Welcome to the first annual Colorado Scratch Classic Tour
Yes.
here at Holiday Lanes. This is game 1 of 7. We're going to bowl 7 games of qualifying. Then we'll move on to semis, 3 games of semis. Then we'll take the top 4 for a 4-man bracket.
And then we'll determine the winner.
Yes, we will. So again, game 1, we'll be back in just a moment. again, game one, Colorado Scotch Classic Tour, their opening event here at
Yeah.
Holiday Lanes. So congrats and shout out to Rick Schaefer, Russ Schaefer,
Yep.
and all the people who Mark Yates helps them. So kudos to them bringing this tour off the ground and going.
And there will be 5 of these events this year.
Absolutely. They also run the Colorado Open,
Yep.
which is a big major event here in Colorado as well.
That comes next month, actually.
I do believe, yes, absolutely. So on our pair, our featured pair is going to be 3 and 4. We do have other pairs going. On our pair right now, we have Ernie Lloyd. Who else is over there?
Nathan Sabatos
I
Trujillos.
think Scott Myers. We can get a roster here in a moment. Again, we're in game one. We'll be back in just a moment with the roster. Okay, we have a roster. Let's see who we got. So, bowling is event. Our first event, we have Zach Garcia, Scott Sloan, Greg Wamova is in the house, Scott Myers,
Scott Stella.
Ernie Lloyd, Brandon Knowles, Jeff Delaney, Frank Guccione, Bobby Lawson, Chris Lawson, seen them both in here, Daryl Stone, Jeff Carter, first one in the door.
Oh,
this
yeah,
morning.
no doubt.
Isaac Hernandez, Ricky Sisler, Dante, Mr. Lundy, Keith Guerrero, Nate Bolton, we've seen him come in, Felix Garcia, Felix and Zach,
Yep.
Brian Montoya, Wayne Stellick, Giovanni Capasso.
Your favorite name to say?
Absolutely, no doubts about it. Chelsea Thompson and JJ, or otherwise known as John John.
John John.
There you go. Zach Enders, seen him in. James Polk. Did we see James?
I thought I saw him.
Solano come in. Clayton Hobbs, did we see him?
I didn't see Clayton.
we'll go
He
take a
might be
look.
here, but
Donnie
texted me
Manette.
last night, so I'm pretty sure he's here.
Billy Ginch. Robbie Marion. Al Wolf.
Al
Third.
Wolfie.
Exactly. Amongst others, we're going to get an updated roster here in just a moment. There's a lot of players and doing a lot of moving around. 3 and 4, we did have Scott Myers, Ernie Lloyd, Scott Snellick, James Stout, Pat McKenzie, and Nathan Zapato Trujillo. So those are your players there.
Awesome.
We'll figure out their skipping method here momentarily as well. And again, just joining us, they're going to do 7 games of qualifying. Pins will carry over to our semis, which will be 3 games. After those 3 games, they'll determine their top 4. Those top 4 will bowl for the championship. So 4 will bowl 1, 2 and 3. So it's a 4-man bracket.
It's a pretty quick round for sure.
Those rounds will be pretty quick. We'll figure out whether they're 1 or 2 games. Looks like we've got Scott Myers up on 4 and Scott Stellick.
Both Scots.
Yes, they both are Scots. The Myers there gets a strike.
Nice shot. So far, I think there's only 2 female bowling. Is that right?
Did we see it?
Because Chelsea and Bobby.
Yes. Off the top of our heads, Chelsea and Bobby would be the 2. You got some left-handers, 2-handers.
Scott being one of them.
Yes. Noah.
Noah's another one.
Ricky Schisler.
Yep.
A couple others in there. Oh, Brandon Knowles.
Oh, yeah.
And Cody Vaughn.
That was a good shot on 4 for Ernie. Tripped the 4-pin.
There we go. Here's Nathan. Start off, looks like with a spare, 7-2. And now strikes there.
These spares are the way to go.
Yeah, we'll see what the scoring pace is like. They are bowling on a pattern that they made or designed. It's 39 feet, 28.7 mils. Ratio is 3.5 to 1.
So it's
Mid-level scoring pace.
yeah. Is that considered sport shot or challenge shot?
3.5 to 1 is sport.
It is.
Sport compliant, yep. Usually technically 4 and higher is challenge, but you can get some challenges. I mean, a 3.5 could play easier than a 4, depends on what kind of surface you're working with.
That would make sense. I think that's a front 5 on 5 and 6. I know you guys can't see that, but it's for the B bowler. Which I think is Jeffrey Delaney.
Gotcha. So we'll keep an eye on that. Nathan, this time was a 9 pin.
9.
There we go. Nice spare there.
Kick the 7.
There's Mr. Delaney. You'll see him on the right there. He did start with the front 5. Or it's front 4, right?
Front 6 now.
Front 6.
Triple double.
There we go. See, he will finish his 10th frame on a pair that, or on a lane that we can see. So if he gets there, we'll let you know.
Pins are definitely flying.
Yes.
There's no doubts about that.
There's Mr. Myers. Comes in light there. It's a washout. 1, 2, 4, 10. There's Frank Guccione was to your right. He strikes. He's on 5 and 6. Here's McKenzie. He leaves a 9-pin.
There's a lot of 9 pins on that lane.
Apparently, yes, there is. Scott gave it a run. Unfortunately, comes up a little short there. Thanks, everybody's joining us. It's been a good year.
It really has
We've done
been.
a lot of streams, had a great time, and we're glad to have new people on board. Colorado Scratch Classic Tour is one of them.
No doubt.
Another one we picked up this year, JBT.
Yep.
We did one, actually, we started beginning of this year, so we did the first one in January.
Mm-hmm.
Then did another one October. Was it October?
Yes. Crown.
Yes. And then we're going to finish the year with a big one at JBT. So,
Stay tuned for that.
yes. Yeah, Ernie Lloyd with a shot there.
He liked that shot.
Absolutely. We got the one we did in Texas.
Yep.
The WT
Doubles.
doubles. There we go. Say that 5 times fast.
Seriously. No, that was another fun one.
Yes. So try to bring the most to you. That's our goal. That's our plan.
You had Wyoming Masters too.
Yep, Cheyenne Masters. So
Queens,
Yes.
other Masters.
yes, most definitely.
It was a big year.
Yes, and we want to make it even bigger next year. So if there's
No
something you'd like to
doubts.
see streamed, just let us know. We're there. Ooh,
Good try.
yeah, give it a good run.
They're definitely going pretty fast, honestly, too. Even though there's only 5 or 6 on a pair, they're still going pretty decently fast.
6 on a pair is pretty steep, and they're moving pretty good. Myers comes in high this time. This is a 3-6-10. You're going to see on 6, Delaney's up. This will be the front 7.
Yep. A triple double with cheese.
Yeah, it's a lot of cheese.
Hey, cheese is awesome.
Oh, no. So Delaney comes up, leads a 2-8, which is half a bucket.
That is so stupid.
It
It's
is.
also a sleeper.
It is a sleeper. So, all right, Mr. Myers looking to pick this up. Unfortunately, chops that off. So it looks like things are choppable. So they're moving pretty good in the back.
Which could be good and bad.
Yeah. Nathan gets 3.
Ernie's looking to get a turkey.
Yes, he is. Brendan Knowles was to your right there on lane 5, leaves a 10. Bernie is working. Oh, yeah, you just said he's on turkey, so
Yeah,
sometimes it takes a little while to sink in.
apparently.
There you go. See,
Took you a little
jinxed
while.
him, that's why.
I don't jinx people, unlike you.
Yes. All right, McKenzie's going to be up on 3. There's Ernie looking to pick the spare up.
And he does.
There you go.
a good shot on 3. It's flush.
There we go. Mr. Stellick with a strike there.
Awesome.
Wayne is bowling this event as well.
I think he's farther down
Yes.
somewhere.
We'll see him a little later. Myers can't trip the 10 out.
Almost knocks it over.
Delaney there just leaves a 10. Could have left 7-10.
He still has room to shoot 260? I think 260.
There's Nathan. Nice. And looking at their wall back there, you got Brian Montoya up there a few times. He's in this event. Billy Ginch is up on the wall. He's in this event. Jeff Delaney, Keith Guerrero.
Felix? Steve Gallegos?
Yep. Awesome. There, Mr. Lloyd looking to get back striking. Here's a 4-7.
Comes in just a little light, or a little high.
McKenzie. That's going to have to hook. It does.
Playing right on the edge.
There he is, living on the edge.
You gotta do what works for you.
High risk reward. Exactly. Hook. There you go.
It does. What do they take? Or for the next round, do we know?
Cutting the field top or 1 and 4.
1 and 4?
Yep. So once we get the roster and see how many players they have, we'll be able to tell you exactly how many you're going to take. So next round.
Do some math.
Yes. And pins are can carry over, so you want to get as many as you can here in qualifying. That's for sure.
Yes. Well, the best you possibly can. Goal is to be in top 4.
Yes. At the very end, you want to be in the top 4 when you're going into the finals for sure. Good spare there.
Nice job.
Nathan looking to get a double here.
Which will make up for that open. Nice shot for Scott.
There's a few Scots out there. There's a few. Let's see. Okay, now we're official. So on our pair with Scott Stellick, Ernie Lloyd, Scott Myers, James Stout, Patrick McKenzie, and Nathan Zapato Trujillo.
Yep.
They had a field of.
Let's do some math.
77.
That's awesome.
Absolutely.
Especially for the first one.
Most definitely. Let's see who else we got. Like I said, Zach Garcia, Scott Sloan, Brandon Knowles, Frank Puccioni, Bobby Lawson, Chris Lawson, DJ Grimes, Daryl Stone. Grind. I went a whole year without calling him Grinds until today.
I don't think it was a whole year.
Yeah, it was almost a whole year.
I don't think so.
Jeff Carter, Mike Riley, Isaac Hernandez is in the house. Ricky Schisler, Dante, Keith Guerrero, Shane Valente, Nate Bolton, Mark Yates Sr., Zach Cook, Felix, Wayne Stellick, Giovanni, Jacob White, Chelsea, Kevin Hartman, the Geigos, Stephen Noah,
John,
John, James Polk, Zach Enders, Tyler Seeley, Anthony Solano, Ron Hostler, Donnie Manette, N. Rodriguez, William Ginch, Cody Vaughn, Brian Montoya, Kevin Maloney,
Al Wolfie.
Yes, amongst others. So we got a nice field of 77 players.
No doubts.
Okay, their moves. 3 and 4 will be going to 7 and 8. So we're going to skip.
Yep.
Skip. Then skip 2. Skip. 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 Okay.
You sure they don't? I think there's one where they slide. Or nope, never mind. Just blind.
There you go. All right, getting close to the end of game 1 here.
Some people are already finishing up. See a 250 for whoever the e-bowler is on 1 and 2.
That would be Scott Sloan.
Awesome. 256.
Nice way to get started. Looks like Nathan can finish with 176.
That works.
Scott Myers finished at 156. Then we have Ernie Lloyd. Finished at 190. And Pat McKenzie can finish 182.
Comes in a little light and leaves just a 7-pin for McKenzie.
So you can max out now at 172. Ernie did get the first one in a 10.
Nice shot.
Second one in a 10. Kenzie unfortunately misses his spare and opens in the 10th. He ends up with 161.
looking around, I see a 260, a 230, couple 170s, 220s, two teens.
Bernie comes in light on his last ball, leaves a 2-8. So 188 for him.
Not bad.
Nope. So James Stout. Leaves a 7-pin. Scott Stellick. Nice shot there.
Nice pickup.
Does convert the spare.
There's a 5-pin on 5. Hands are up, people.
Leaves just a head pin there. Stout finishes 196.
Yep.
And Stellick's finishing up. Does finish with the last 3. 136 for him. So game 1 is in the books here. Game 2 will be started here momentarily. All right, coming to our pair for game 2. Mr. Al Wolf.
Wolfie.
Exactly. He's going to be your A bowler. B bowler would be Jared Burley. C is, I'll give you that one.
Shamuka Prasanna.
D, Rabiel. E is.
Jacob Arizmendez.
Just have 5 on that pair. Perfect. So that is
Awesome sauce.
your 5 for game 2 on 3 and 4 here.
And they're just getting situated,
Yes.
looks like. They're
And
about to start.
We'll get scores to you as soon as we can. We'll be back in just a moment. We're going to go take a quick walk around, see what kind of scores we got. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, game 2. See who we got here. Another two-hander.
There's definitely a few two-handers out there.
There is.
Haven't seen many lefties.
There's a few. Hostler.
That is
Gallegos,
true.
Greg.
Wabuma?
Yep. Chris Lawson. So there's a couple of them out there. We got Al up on 3, looking to convert his spare.
And he does.
So we start off with a strike, open, spare. Jared Burley start off with a strike, open, spare. He's in his 4th frame. Okay, Jared looking. He's just a 7-pin. Seen a lot of 7-pins on 4.
And 9 pins.
Yeah, 7 and 9s, yes. Get home. Nice.
That was a good shot.
Zach, another left-hander.
I forgot he was a lefty.
Zach Garcia. Spare, convert. Nope. Nope, didn't get over. So an open there.
Nice strike on 3.
Walking through, we just seen Mr. Kelso.
Yep.
Wishing him well after his appendicitis.
That does not sound fun.
No, it does not. But he's upright and vertical, so
That's always a plus.
yes, most definitely. So
And it was just his birthday, right?
yes, it was, and he made the last time we talked to him, he made a good point. And appendicitis, you can only get it once because they take your appendix out. So then you
No
don't have it again.
doubts. Yeah, that had to have been terrible.
Nice messenger there in 3. For Jared there. Al Whoop. 2-8. Does get that.
Good pickup.
Nice. So 77, a 4th of 77 is how much?
A 4th of
Yeah,
77?
because then take a 4.
I don't know. Let's take a
Fourth.
lookity look.
Get that calculator out.
Oh, yeah, because I can't do that in my head. So I think they're going to take 19.
Either 19 or 20.
Yep.
20 would be 80, so you take away 4, it's going to be probably 19. You're right.
Of course I'm right.
Or we'll find out.
I'm gonna be right.
So we'll have a score sheet here momentarily.
Should be here any minute, actually.
Yeah, the first one takes a little longer than the most because trying to get everything in there.
Oh, yeah.
Montoya is on lane 2. He's to your left, leaves a 2-8. There's Al. Comes in high. 3-6. Good spare there for Al.
Awesome. Good pickup on 4 for Ayers Mendez.
About halfway through game 2. 7 games of qualifying. Pins will carry over, then we'll have 3 games of semis.
I think this is one of the only tournaments that does an odd number of games, because the only other one that I know for qualifying that does an odd number of games is JBT.
How many does JBT do?
5.
Okay. Well, ABT now does 3. That's an odd.
They do?
Yep.
Really?
Good spare there on 3.
It's just not as common.
Yeah, usually, I mean, I can see 5s. 5s happen every so often. 5, 7s.
That's more
5,
rare.
6, 7, 8 usually are in the ballpark there.
Yeah.
Where you get a 9 or 10.
Didn't Masters used to be 10 games?
Used to be a 10. They reduced it down to 8, I do believe. Got some Deadwood on 5 there. Breaks up the split.
Hey, that's a way of doing it.
That it is. Now leaves a 9 pin.
Leaves a 3. He leaves a 2, 7, 8. Is that what that is?
That is a 278.
Boom, on fire today.
There you go.
to say, Colorado's looking kind of disgusting today.
It's looking like fall. It's a little bit of wind,
I know.
but it's not super cold out.
It's freezing this morning.
A little chilly this morning. Ah,
Oh.
couldn't get it to go. I think it's going to be a score correction.
Yes, it needs to be set up. Pretty sure that was a 3-pin.
There's Mr. Sloan to your right. He was on 5.
He has a pretty good game going. He has a double spare, strike, spare, strike.
All right, that respot's getting ready to take place.
Nice shot. Looks like they're trying to do a score correction.
Yes. Wolf's going to go down there and take care of business.
Go help him out.
There you go. Yes. Same, Martin. There will be just one fee today.
Gets to hang out all day with us.
Yes.
That's a win-win if you tell me.
True. Yeah, if you say so. We do have, we're covering multiple lanes, but we just have one feed today. Mr. Schaefer walking by as well. Checking out how things are going.
He's one of the founders of this tournament.
Yes, he is. And also shout out to Holiday Lanes.
Yes.
Derek, Cindy, Amber, Emily, Chris, whole crew do a phenomenal job here.
There's no doubts.
Got here at 6:30 this morning. Derek was already here, making sure stuff was ready to go.
Yeah, it was an early morning for us for
It
sure.
was. But, I mean, that shows you how dedicated they are to their center, and
Oh yeah, they care a lot.
good spray there from Alfred. Get there.
9
And
pin.
with yet another 9-pin
On lane 4.
on cue.
Been so many of those. But I'd rather leave a 9-pin than a 7-pin, that's for sure.
Yes, there's no doubts about that. 9 pins are a little easier to pick up. 9s and 8s. 9, 8s, 5s.
Unless it's a 1-to-1 ratio, I feel like. That one could get a little sketch. But
So
I
if
mean,
it's a 1-to-1 ratio, what do you think's the easiest single pin spare to pick up then?
the 10-pin,
Okay.
I'd personally say the 10-pin.
Gotcha.
Because, I mean, if you're using your spare ball
Uh-huh.
and you don't have to really change anything what you're doing.
Gotcha. Mr. Neeram. Yeah, we're a little low. We'll tune that up for you a little bit. We'll see if that's a little bit better for you.
So you can hear me loud and clear?
Yes. I don't know if you if you really want that to happen. Alfred leaves the 6-10.
And they're already almost done with game 2.
And it is almost in the books already. We're in the 9th frame.
Interested to see where scores are at after this game.
Yes. Al does take care of his spare.
Baby split on 3.
3-10. Good shot there.
No 9-pin there.
No doubts about it. Gets one.
Oh.
Finishing up game 2. Coming to our pair for game 3 is going to be Ian Rodriguez, Brandon Sawyer, Billy Ginch, Derek Dick, and Cody Vaughn.
Nice.
So they'll be here in game 3.
Ian shot his first 300 recently, too.
Yes, he did. Last Wednesday.
It was against you.
Of course. That's usually how it works out. No doubts about it. But he bowled well. Bowled
He
very
did.
well. Got there late. Didn't even practice. First game didn't bowl so hot. I bowled okay. Then just caught fire.
Hey, you know, maybe that's the way of doing it, is to not show up to practice and to just go in and start bowling.
Yeah. There's Al with a nice strike there. Carries that. 2 more puts him at 187. Jared Burley can finish at 179. This pair hasn't given up a lot.
No.
We haven't had 200 on her in 2 games. The E-bowler has a chance. We'll figure out who that is here in a moment. Burley leaves the 479.
It was weird. As a right-hander, yesterday I left the 6, 8, 10.
You did?
Yeah, it was definitely interesting.
Al leaves a 10 pin there. You did shoot 600 yesterday.
Finally.
Good job.
It was a much better day. A count out of that one.
Did 158 for Jared. Al gets the spare. 177 for him. Just a 4 pin there. Jamie in the house. She's got her name all over the wall of Cold Creek.
Yeah, there's no doubts. She has it like 5 times.
Yes.
6 times.
That's what we
Your
bowled
name up
last
on the
week.
wall.
She bowled well last week.
Pretty sure she's one of the only female that averages over 200 at Coal Creek.
I'd have to
I
look,
could
but
be wrong, but
I would probably go with that theory. Good spare there. To your right there is Zach Garcia. He can finish at 200 on 5 and 6.
200 on the
first one.
dot.
Yeah, 200 on nose is good. All right, 154 there. So our e-bowler is, who is the e-bowler?
Is it Jacob Arizmendes?
Yes, it is. You can have our first 200 on 3 and 4 for the day.
That would be awesome. Bring some good luck to the pair.
Oh. Sends a messenger across, but doesn't get there. Leaves a 10 pin. Spares and still could get there. Or no, he'll be
He
short.
could be in 196.
Yes, he'll be short.
He needed the first one.
So our drought continues. Does make the spare.
Still 190. It's pretty good.
Comes in, strikes there. Finishes at 196. It's game 2 in the books. Heading into game 3. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, game 3. On our pair, we have N. Rodriguez as your A bowler. C will be Brandon Sawyer. E will be Billy Ginch. Derek Dick is your B bowler, and Cody Vaughn is your D bowler.
So it looks like we have another 5-person pair.
Yes. Derek started off with a strike. Now leaves 2 pin. So 9 count. Billy started off with strike. Makes it a double. There's
Another lefty.
There you go. Spare there. Cody Vaughn. Will be up. He started off with a strike. Frame 1 as well. Two-handed player.
Nice shot.
Yeah. The Atomic Messenger came across and got the 10.
Love when that happens.
Exactly. We have to slow it down a little bit. That was huge. Everybody's admiring the Messenger.
That's when you know it's a good shot.
Yes. Derek comes back with a strike there. Ian Rodriguez, another left-hander.
He is a lefty.
He leaves an 8-pin. So Ian unfortunately started off with a spare open. Now he has an opportunity for another spare. Does take care of the spare. Made it kind of interesting, but he did take care of the spare.
He sure did.
Congratulations to him shooting his first 300 on Wednesday.
Yes. And it was sanctioned.
Yes, it was sanctioned. That's the only ones that count.
That is true.
Cody, let's see if we can get this one without having to send a messenger across. No.
Pin's still going wild, though.
Yeah. Leaves a 4-pin. Brandon is a 2-hander as well. He leaves a 10-pin. Ron Hostler to your left. Gets him on the fall there.
Like the color of that ball.
The yellow one?
Yeah. That looks more green to me.
Yeah, neon green. Neon yellow. Jerseys. What are we looking at?
Jersey-wise?
We had a few go through. Dante's isn't bad.
Frankie's isn't bad.
Let's see what John has on.
John.
He usually has a pretty good one on. Donnie Manette over here on 1 and 2. It's not bad.
It's all right.
Billy with the 3rd one. Traffic's. All right, and looking to take care of big splits. Gets 2. So
Think
it's
that
struggling a
lane's-
little bit.
Yeah, that lane's giving him some trouble.
Nice shot there. Yeah,
Comes in light.
it does. Didn't get back.
2-4-10.
There's another female to our right there, Chelsea, we do believe. Or not Chelsea,
Kayla.
Kayla. There you go.
Getting names mixed up now.
Game with a C, right?
True.
Derek with a nice strike there. So Cody after the spare and the third. Start off with a double, looking to start striking again.
Oh, there was a big old domino effect on 5.
There was. So Robbie Marion went from having a big washout to just a 10 pin.
That's a little unusual.
That is, and very impressive. He went from a 5 count to a 9 count.
Hey, and it was after a spare, so he got some good count.
Yes. Billy with the front 4. Double, double.
A double-double.
Ian gets his first strike of the game.
On his good lane, too.
Nice.
Nice. There's a turkey right there.
Oh, there's that big washout.
But
Right.
Brian didn't get so lucky.
No, he did not get the extra help. To a 10.
Seen a lot of those.
Yeah, you
Two.
can come up short real. You can come up short real easy.
No doubts. But then if you go too far inside, it's going to take off.
Cody Vaughn looking for a double. Gets
Nice.
Shout out to Chloe Herman. Went bowl the women's regional invitational, I do believe.
Yes.
Oh, almost got the
It's
8-10.
the showdown.
2-8-10. The showdown.
Yep.
Came in 8th place.
Yep.
Nice. Great job.
Then a junior bowler actually won it.
Good. Down pulls deep.
Yeah.
Ian trips the 6.
Puts him at a double.
Does.
Makes up for one of the splits.
And Billy looking for the front 5. Does take care of that.
Awesome. He has a number of perfect games, doesn't he?
A few, yes. He just put some cheese on his double-double.
We do like some cheese.
Yes. I don't think I've had a regular burger in years.
It's their bomb. They're the bomb.com. You're missing
Doesn't
out.
need cheese. I'm talking just a hamburger, not a cheeseburger.
Oh, just a regular one?
Yeah.
But technically, you haven't had a regular one either.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Or a cheeseburger.
Well, yes.
That's where I was going.
Correct. Plant-based. I've had a plant-based burger,
The best
but it
ones
has to
are
have cheese.
yeah, but the best ones are turkey burgers.
No.
Oh yeah, by
No.
far.
Impossible's the best.
No. Turkey burgers,
Okay.
so delish.
No. I don't like turkey, let alone
Well,
make
it
it into a
doesn't-
burger.
It doesn't taste like turkey at all.
Okay.
They're very good.
What's it taste like?
A burger.
Yeah.
Especially if you add a bit of ketchup on there, a little bit of mustard. Oh, perfection.
Derek with a nice strike there. Getting a pin out of the gutter on 2.
Another washout on 5.
Yes. Common leave.
Oh yeah.
All right, Brandon. Struggling a bit. Looking to get something going here. Fortunately comes in high there, 3-6. Can we get it? Yes.
Nice pickup.
So does get a spare there. Stops the bleeding a little bit. Derek, phenomenal.
Comes in a little light.
Does. When we get to about game 4, we'll have a conversation with Mr. Schaefer and his thoughts of putting this together and how it came about. Billy's looking for, it's got another.
Is that a triple double?
That it is.
Makes it look easy.
He is making it look easier. Maybe it's the Gatorade he's drinking.
What flavor? I think it's the apple one actually.
I think it is. What other flavor would be green? Lime. They got a lime
Yeah,
too, right?
lemon lime.
Yeah.
But that one's lighter than
Than that one.
yeah. I'm not a huge fan of the apple one.
The apple's not bad.
It's not terrible, but it's also not my favorite. I used to like the purple one when I was a kid.
Grape
Oh yeah, 'cause it tasted
Just
like
medicine.
yes.
Like I forget what medicine.
Grape
but yes.
ibuprofen.
Yeah. Or any type of grape medicine.
Oh
They all
yeah.
taste the same.
I used to love the taste of it.
Cody Vaughn leaves the 4-8. A little over halfway through game 3. We'll be back in just a moment. as we're getting close to the end of game 3. They're still putting the scores in order, but we do have some scores from game 1. Just going down the sheet here. Cal Wolf shot 238. Zach
Sabatos
Trujillo
Trujillo.
shot 234. Jeremy Brown 246.
So there's some big scores.
256 from Scott Sloan. 267 from Jeff Delaney. 244 Eric Phillips. 33 Daryl Stone. 221 Ricky Schisler. 235 JC Martinez.
221 for Felix as well.
Kevin Hartman 258. And John 223. So as soon as we get some updated scores, we'll get them to you. That was just some scores from game 1. Finishing up game 3 here. So again, Rodriguez did find something for a minute. He did have a turkey 5 through 7.
That
Spare
helps
in the
out.
8th, and should be a spare here in the 9th.
You jinxed him.
I did. So he does open in the 9th. He's sitting on 158. Cody Vaughn. There's a lot of spares being missed, actually.
There is.
Cody does strike there.
Nice show.
Brandon Sawyer. Coming off spare. Does get
Nice
that.
shot.
Billy started off with the front 6 and then went open.
5-3, then 7-2.
Yeah. Ian comes in light.
A bucket.
Left-handed version. Billy looking to get back. There we go.
Nice shot.
See, when we stop talking about Billy, then he open. So start talking about him again, and he strikes.
I know, seriously. Maybe that's all he wants.
Maybe. Good spare there by Ian.
And get 270. 178. Give him an extra 100
He
pins.
did. Everybody would take an extra 100 if they could get it.
Oh yeah, no doubts.
Comes in a little light again. 9 counts it and gives him a 177. Derek can strike out, put him at 193. We're about to have a board come through right about there. All right, so after 2, yeah, you gotta learn how to read there. Robbie Marion was the leader at plus 71. Current cut for 20th place is Tyler at plus 6.
So they are taking 20.
They are taking 20. Rounding up. Derek does get a strike there. So current cut is plus 6.
So you got to be averaging 203.
Very good.
Just letting you know.
Sawyer with a strike there. Gives himself a double. No. Trips
Hey,
it.
that works.
That does work. Counts as a strike, that's for sure. So right now, you can shoot 190, 195. You're going to be okay.
Oh, yeah. So right now the biggest thing is to just get past qualifying.
Yeah, and making spares is the key right now when cutters like that. You want to give back too many pins.
Exactly.
So Derek looking to take care of this one, put him at 193. He does.
Awesome.
Sawyer looking for a four-bagger to end the game. Put him at 163.
Great comeback.
Yes. Again, it stops bleeding and makes it a little bit more manageable. Leaves yet another 9 pin.
These darn 9 pins on this lane.
So last up for game 3 here on 3 and 4 is going to be Cody Vaughn and Billy Ginch. Cody could be the first one to get the 200 on our pair.
It's looking like so.
Put up 223 here.
They
There
can
you go.
both shoot over 2.
Yes. Okay, scores after 2. While we're waiting for them to finish. Your current leader, Robbie Marion, plus 71. JJ is plus 68 in second. Jeremy Brown is in third. Scott Sloan, fourth. Daryl Stone, fifth. Ricky Schisler, sixth. Seventh is Eric Phillips. Kevin Hartman's in eighth. Ninth is Jeff Carter. 10th, Cody Vaughn, who was finishing up on our pair there. He shot 255 game 2, what got him to plus 28. Your current cut is Tyler Seeley after 2 at plus 6. So it stayed the same, stayed stagnant for 2, or that was what we were looking at before. That's the board we were looking at. So the plus 6 is Tyler Seeley.
Awesome.
Right behind him is Giovanni Capasso at plus 5. Felix Garcia is plus 3. James Polk is plus 1. So several people still in the hunt for sure. Again, that's after game 2, 5 to go. Game 3.
It's almost in the books.
Yes. And Cody, after shooting at 255, can put up 223 here. Billy gets another one there. He can end up at 240. It's going to move him up.
I think he's had it. I think all of those were strikes in no spares
Yes.
during his game.
He was in 46th place. He was 39 back. So it's going to put him at plus 1 with a strike here.
Hey, that's a way of doing it.
That moves him up a ton of spots.
Oh, yeah. He's going to jump no matter what.
Other notables, Zach Enders is minus 11. Chris Lawson's minus 14. Brandon Knowles is plus 7, so he's in the cut. Kevin Maloney, minus 17. Zach Garcia, minus 21. Dante Lundy, minus 24. Donnie Minette, minus 29. DJ Grind,
There you go.
minus 35. Steve Gigos, minus 48. Noah's minus 57. Scott Myers, minus 64. Isaac Hernandez, minus 71.
Yeah.
Frank Utoni's minus 76. Isaac Rose, minus 77. So these are all players who can play.
Yeah, there's
Struggling a little
no
bit.
doubts.
So Billy did finish 240 and moves him up.
Puts him at plus 1.
Yes.
That's crazy.
All right, game 3's in the books. Game 4's coming up. Come to our pair. Let's see who we have for game 4 here. right, so coming to our pair for game 4.
We have Rowdy.
JJ, Joshua Obercash, James Polk, and Zach Enders. So a bunch of J's and Zach. And
Bunch
Rowdy.
of J's and Zach.
Yeah. So they'll be coming to our pair momentarily. They're hanging out somewhere, finishing their game up.
Not sure where they're at yet.
And while we're waiting to finish or get our people for game 4, that's Scott Myers pair there, finishing up. Looks like they got a 178, 199.
We saw them during the first game.
Yes. Ernie Lloyd can finish pretty strong here. He can put up a 230. See if Ernie can finish this off. Gets
There's
the first one.
one.
Yes. there you go. So just looking at the trophy they're giving away. Looks really nice.
Frankie comes in a little high.
Gets a 6 count there on 13. There we go.
Nice.
Gets him a double. He's in 220s. Easily 230s here. So Ernie Lloyd, where was he at after 2?
He was 39th.
So he was minus 29, so he's climbing out of that deficit.
This game will bring him up.
Yes. Comes in high, but he's got it. So 236 for him.
Good way to finish.
So it's going to put him plus 5-ish. Scott Stellick finished with a nice game too as well. I do believe that Stout finished 218, 19, 219.
You were close.
Stellick comes in high there, 3610.
Max out a 188.
Yes. Let's see what else we got going on. That's beginning of game 4. That's going to be Carter. We'll see him a little later.
Good shot.
Yes. Ooh. That's one way to get that spare.
Yeah, that, and it bounced everywhere. Would have got that 7 pin if it was standing.
There you go. So strike here puts him at 188. All right, as our players are coming around to our pair. Good. Still comes in a little light there. So 210 finishes at 186
Not bad.
for Scott Stellick. Game 4B is starting momentarily. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, again, coming to our pair, we have Rowdy. He's going to be your A bowler. JJ is going to be C bowler. E is going to be Joshua Obercash. James Polk will be B, and Zach Enders will be D. They've got themselves all, basically almost all here. He's starting here momentarily.
Pretty sure they're the last ones to be starting. They're the slow pokes.
Well, hopefully we solved that. JJ saying he almost left the whole back row.
That's rough.
That is.
I don't even think it's possible to leave the whole back row.
Well, no, at one time, no. He's talking overall throughout the
Well,
game.
yeah, but I'm saying like
Yes, your ball would have to stop somewhere.
have to reflect or deflect.
That's a heck of a deflection.
Yeah, no doubt.
If it's going in the gutter at that point in time.
Well, yeah, I'd have to. It might be able to with a 6-pound ball.
But you're still gonna knock something in the back row.
Yeah.
Very rare you see the whole back row standing up there.
Have you ever?
I think maybe you see it a little kid occasionally.
Yeah,
Like when
that's
you're dealing
where I
with
was
the-
thinking.
Yeah. The littles.
The littles. We love the littles.
Yes. Still enthusiastic and having a great time. Just to knock down pins.
Not a care in the world.
Nope. All right, looks like Rowdy's going to get us started. We're going to assume that's not on his driver's license.
Rowdy?
Yes.
Yeah, you never know.
That would be interesting if it was. So, coming to the house, to the party. We'll be back in just a moment. We're going to have a special guest. All right, coming to the party. Mr. Schaefer, how are you?
We're doing good. How are you guys?
Lovely. Having a great time. Thanks for the invite.
Absolutely. You guys do a great job. We always appreciate the live streaming.
Oh, absolutely. So what was your thought process of putting this together?
Well, funny story. Cora left to go bowl one of your events,
Okay.
and I thought, you were bowling more than me. So we're going to fix this. And talk to you, talk to Russell, talk to a couple centers, and just ask for some dates. And literally, it came around because I was like, "Dude, there's nothing to bowl scratch after December.
True.
There's a couple Masters events,
Yes.
but that's really it. And then I know Rocco's got his series, but he caters some, no taps, or he'll do
Yes.
handicap trios. He does some different stuff, which is awesome. But there's nothing that's truly for like scratch bowling.
Yes.
So
Well, awesome
that's how
idea.
it came around.
Awesome idea. 77, first one.
77.
It's a win.
It's a win.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
It's a win, and
Absolutely.
we appreciate your help because you advertised for us, and then just the center. It's easy to draw here. It's not. It's like going to Highland Park with Zach and them.
Yes.
It
true.
draws.
Yes. You're exactly right. So you were smart enough to figure, or not saying that you wasn't smart.
That's a
but
loaded statement.
very, very smart to put it into Premier Centers.
Yeah, and I hope next year, we tried to work with Arapahoe,
Uh-huh.
but Tyson's busy on Sundays.
Yes.
Good for the center and
Absolutely.
good for him. And
Oh, yeah.
But Billy's like, hey, I want to have a stop. And, the hard part this year is the holidays hosting state.
Yes.
So I think it is the end of April.
I think
you
so,
guys,
yes.
We start state.
Yeah.
The center's full.
Yep.
So I couldn't run a tournament after April. So it is what it is. Maybe next year we'll get Arapahoe into the mix,
Hey.
100%.
And it worked out. First stop, 77's great. Next stop is where?
Next stop will be at Sweetheart.
Sweetheart.
So
Another great
Shannon
facility.
Oh, yeah.
and her crew, and they said, yeah, come on out. So we're looking forward to that end of January.
Nice.
Awesome sauce.
And then we also have the Colorado Open on the schedule.
Yep. So that is the 10th through the 12th.
Okay.
And that's similar to like your guys' event. We do have an open division for just open scratch, but we have seniors and ladies.
Yes.
So, a big one for that is seniors and ladies. It's another stop for you.
Yep.
To come bowl, and what is it? Entry's $80,
I think so.
4 games,
There
and
you go.
we'll cut 1 and 5, and
Have at it.
we had a good turnout last year with it.
Most
I
definitely.
thought.
You're the man. Everybody's.
No.
Yes.
Just
You'll never
trying to
admit
give
it.
back. Just trying to give back.
Yes, and that's the key to being who you are. Is that you've bowled a lot in your life.
Yeah.
And been very, very successful, and felt like, you know what? Hey, I can give some of this back.
Well, and literally selfishly, I was like, there's just nothing to bowl.
Except for this. This is all about you.
Right? For scratch, right? Nothing to bowl. And I thought, well, Russell's got a saying. He says you're either part of a problem or you're part of the solution.
Gotcha.
So.
And this is a heck of a solution. No doubts about it.
And without your guys' help, and we got some great people like you guys, and there is some mom and pops still left in Colorado that
Yes.
do a phenomenal job, and they're here to help, and they,
Oh, yeah.
like Shannon and I think it's Carol down there at Kingpin
Yes.
that said, well, this is what I have open, and
Let's make it work.
Yeah, exactly. Let's make it work.
And I think even next year, probably maybe even include Centennial. They were really full this year.
Don just told me, he says, hey, Ricky, the weekends you're asking, we're just busy,
Yeah.
which is fantastic for them.
Yeah, absolutely.
You want these centers to be full. We don't want them to disappear.
Correct. And we're lucky. We got a lot of great centers, independents still left.
Oh, yeah.
Rowdy is on his driver's license and birth certificate. Okay. So they did name Rowdy. I'm impressed.
But yeah, so that's why this tournament came around, and we'll see. First year, and there's going to be hiccups, glitches, and we'll get it handled. But I can't complain about the first one.
No, and you got some serious players out here.
Oh, yeah.
And you got just looking out there in front of me. We got, or just off the top of my head, you got Noah, you got Steve, you got Robbie Marion,
Scott Sloan.
The Zach even making an appearance.
He did. Came down from Highland. And he's hosting an event, I think, in March for us. So another one that does a lot for bowling.
Oh,
and
no
I
doubt.
think he hosts. What he host the senior
US Open,
last
yes.
year? Has he got
2
it
years in a
again
row.
This year he's gonna
That's pending now.
pending. Okay.
He's did the PWBA regional, so he's looking to get he would like a national stop instead of a regional.
Okay.
So
For the
women.
Okay.
Yes.
That'd be
So
awesome.
yes, they are same thing. They are very focused on bowlers and keeping bowling in the forefront of everybody's mind.
It's just tough, right now, and I know some people are going to go, well, open bowling and versus league bowling. I know it's a hot topic online right now. You have to have a balance of both.
Yes.
I don't think bowling necessarily is dying. Like there's a big thing. You don't have as much league participation per se. Bowling isn't dying.
No.
Bowling as a sport has to figure out who their audience is.
True, and if okay, so now I'm going to get on a soapbox. You
Let's
really got
do
me
it.
working.
Let's do
Absolutely. Let's do this. I think in my mind, because even when we had a center, and this was in 2000, 2001, 2, 3, we go to Bowl Expo, and we sit in their seminars and things of that nature, and they were preaching, open bowling, open bowling, open bowling, open bowling, open bowling. And, leagues are dying, you got to do open bowling, got to do open bowling, got to open bowling. Well, if you're always telling everybody that, what are they going to think?
That's 100%.
So, and that's where I always had a problem with some of these things, as well as some of the corporations, that's what they want, because I can get more short-term money from an open play person than I can from a league bowler in looking short-sighted, meaning I've never understood how I'm going to dismiss somebody who's willing to give me their money for anywhere from 28 to 36 weeks out the year for somebody who's going to show up through the door once or twice a year.
Yeah, it's a tough sell.
Yeah.
Until you
crazy.
see the numbers and you go, oh my gosh.
Exactly.
And there are some centers that do that much in open play.
Yeah, I
They
get it.
They just do.
I-
Demographic or whatever the case may
Correct.
be, but there has to be a fine balance.
Yes.
I believe if you're a center owner, I don't know. Derek seems to keep this place pretty full. There's a balance.
Gotcha.
But he's full 7 nights a week,
Absolutely.
and I think every league is 5-member.
There you go. And I'm looking at it too from perspective of living in Colorado. And Colorado is traditionally a state that is very, very outdoorsy. They got a bunch of big mountains around, a whole bunch of trails and things to go to. So as a center owner, when we knew when winter ended and it got hot, you were dead. So you better figure out something, and leagues were your answer.
Correct.
They just were the nature of the beast. And like you said, yes, there's going to be centers across the nation that do crazy numbers in open play. But I just always seen it from a Colorado perspective, and going to these places, and they're always preaching, open play. And I was just like, well, in a Colorado perspective, I get it, but it doesn't. Once it gets hot outside, you're going to be empty.
We lose about I would say 50% of our league base in the summer.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
it's just
blame them. I mean, they want, like you just said, they want to go outside.
Oh, yeah.
But
you spend a lot of time on the golf course.
Well, not anymore. We got kids, but you want to be outdoors.
Yes.
I mean, we go water skiing in the summer. We're outdoors. I don't bowl in the summer.
Absolutely.
Because you do other things. But yeah, I mean, it's
the off season then.
bowling as a whole, and there's a real mix as far as when it comes to where management wants to see things go.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a Bolero Corporation. It seems like they want to cater to open play.
Absolutely.
That's their business model.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it does help a center like Holiday stay busy. I don't think it's necessarily that's what they want to do, but that's the model that they're going after.
Absolutely.
You just hope that some of them open play bowlers turn into league bowlers.
That's
And I wish the people, this would be my wish.
Mhm.
We've seen that, and I'm sure you saw it. You see somebody come in your door as an open play person more than twice, you should sign them up for a league.
Absolutely.
And that's how it works.
Absolutely. And then there's a flip side of that too, is we've got to, as a center, have a league that caters to newer players. Because if you have somebody who's brand new and he gets into a league that's very competitive and hardcore, you're going to chase them out of there really quick.
100%.
So-
You get intimidated.
Absolutely.
And let's be honest, too, and this is a little PSA for people. It's okay to be nice to somebody that doesn't know as much as you know.
Absolutely.
That is so true.
It's a teaching moment, an
You got it.
opportunity. Like, I see it even in these tournaments that we're doing today. That guy jumped me, he doesn't understand the lane courtesy. Feel free to teach him.
Yes. Yes.
Do you think he did it on purpose? You think you're that good that he meant to mess you up on that shot?
Yes. You're 100%.
Let's grow the
right.
sport, not kick the can down the street per se,
And that's one of the great things that I've always said about the women's, especially when we got started with the women's tour, as well as even before that when I would go watch the queens and stuff of that nature. Women were more nurturing in that effect.
100%. Look at the queens.
Yes, a new female will come in, hey, even though it's super, super competitive, because they all want to win the queen's title, but they're not going to be cutthroat. And not knocking the men, but the women were just much more, hey, I'm going to show you the way to get to not double jump, or this is how we do things, or whatever.
Sure.
And that's a kudos to the ladies, and we as men and the masters, we need to take a little cue from that and be a little bit more
There's
friendlier
ways
to
you
people.
can grow things.
Yeah.
Like any sport, doesn't matter what sport it is. If the basis of the people that are bowling or competing in that sport, if your mindset is it's all about me, eventually one day you're going to look around and it's only going to be you.
You got it. You got it.
It's just that simple. You don't you catch more bees with honey.
Most definitely. You've been around long enough to know. This is
Correct, and learn by self-inflicting wounds and mistakes of my own, because very selfish, very, competitive into my own game and not realizing what's going on around. And, you're not doing it on purpose, but you don't realize what message you're portraying.
Gotcha.
And it might not be the one that you're truly like, I'm not trying to be that guy. Well, you're acting like that guy.
Exactly. Absolutely.
But it's been good, and we'll see. I'm hoping that next year we can have. The goal with this thing is only about 7 or 8 stops, and the reason why is there's so much to bowl that starts in August, September, October, November.
Yes.
What I realized is that from December to May, there's like 2 scratch events, and one of them's at Ice Lanes, the Masters,
Yes.
and the other one's in Cheyenne.
Yep.
And there's nothing, literally nothing scratch.
You got it. That is true. Very true.
So.
Yeah, we
fixing it.
compact it all together in October, November, December.
It is. It's literally you're still what? August is still 90 degrees. September's 90.
Exactly.
And you got a bowl every weekend.
Yes.
Well, like you said, a lot of these people are still in golf mode, or they're still wanting to be outside, and then school starts. Spread these tournaments out, but unfortunately, just the way the schedules work, because of cities and states and things like that, that it just is what it is.
You got it.
I mean, the Denver Masters the second weekend of October. Zach usually does the Ed in November.
Then you have the Masters in the spring.
You have the Masters in spring, which is that September?
September, October, somewhere in there.
And then in August, a big one is that a lot of the people here love to go to New Mexico.
Yep.
They go bowl that tournament. So there's just a lot of action early. And then, like I said, when Cora's walking out of the house, I'm like, where are you going? I got to go bowl. And I'm like, well, I want to go bowl.
When's my turn? Oh, but back in August.
You got a couple months.
It truly felt that way. And I wouldn't be able to do this, though, without Russell, the family, without you guys, without the support of, like, Holiday,
Oh, absolutely.
Highland Park, the Kingpin, the Independent Sweetheart. It just, we're fortunate. And as a bowling community here in Colorado, I wonder if there's a little bit of taking for granted.
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
Because even though it seems like it's a bolero community, you've got mom and pops that'll do anything for you.
Yep.
Literally.
Yep. And the good thing is that, like you're saying today, people will come and support you. Especially, they're going to support people who are giving them an outlet to bowl.
Oh yeah.
So they will come. The Masters, I mean, that was packed. All these things these events are filling up. And there's a reason why, because they're craving something to bowl, and they want to support everything they can.
Yeah, well, and bowling as a whole, so we talk about the changes, right, with open bowling, league bowling. You know, it used to be back in the day we bowl 4 or 5 leagues.
Yes.
You bowl one.
Yeah.
But then you want to go bowl, like on the weekend maybe. Is there something to bowl Saturday, or is there something to bowl on Sunday? And so we're just, part of the solution.
There you go.
That's all.
So anything else going on? How's Pro Shop life?
Pro Shop's busy this time of year, obviously.
Exactly.
Pro
I'm hitting
Shop
you at
busy.
all the same right times here.
Christmas time, and so it's busy, and we stay, just because of the league base here, we stay steady busy.
Good.
It's not, we got to do a sale to pump business. This place is packed. And again, that's a testament to Derek and Cindy and them. They love their league competition. And then with the open bowling, here comes some scores.
Yep, there we go. After 3, your new leader, Eric Phillips, plus 86. Your cut is
Mark, turn around.
plus 8.
Plus 8.
Very good. There you go. Looks even better. So, all right. So, Eric Phillips, like you said, is your new leader. Plus 86. Scott Sloan, plus 75, is in second. Robert Marion is in third. John Johnson.
Or John
Right
John.
in front of us. Yeah.
Exactly. He's plus 65. Kevin Hartman, Cody Vaughn, Daryl Stone. Rowdy is in 8th. 9th, Ricky Schisler. 10th, Mike Riley. At plus 34 in your current cut, Patrick, how do you pronounce his last name?
Gawkison.
There you go.
What did you say? How do you pronounce it?
Gawkison.
Plus 8. So it's been hovering around plus 6, plus 8.
We
what you were
assumed
shooting
that
for?
with this pattern. We weren't sure. Remember, you and I even talked, and we're like, well, we just don't know. But we've run a similar pattern back in the day here, and I think what 210 average usually made the cut. So we're a little lower than that, but you know how it is. The
Yes.
first 2 games of any tournament, you're going to see big discrepancies. People are either going to be patient or people are not.
Yes.
And that's what you see. I mean, you take a look at some of the scores in these even-numbered areas. So 180, 180, 230. Very patient. You know, Zach just stayed patient, right, making spares. But how many do you see 230, 180, 180? Whether you switch pairs, you get impatient, you panic. It's really easy to hit the panic button. You see one ball do something funny,
Yes.
you hit the button.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
There's a player here. Started off with 235 and went 160, 166.
You
Same
move
thing.
pairs.
Yep.
Right, and I always tell people this. The first pair, you get to practice on it. So you've almost bowled 2 games on that pair.
You
when
got it.
you're warming up. The tournament don't start till you move.
Exactly.
That is true.
There's no doubts about it.
So are you happy with the way the pattern turned out? Like the way,
Pattern's a pattern to me.
yeah.
Rob and I, we talked. Personally, I could have thrown out 39 feet 1-to-1 and you go bowl. Pattern's a pattern.
Yeah.
It's a scratch series, and they will get harder going forward because I want this to be about shot making.
Oh yeah.
This isn't going to be about a ball or a rev rate or a style or no. We're going to make this. You want to have success. We want to see you make shots.
Exactly. Making people think.
Built-in friction is an easy way to throw up numbers.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
No doubts.
We're going to try to avoid built-in friction.
Yeah, and a lot of these players don't need any help, to be honest with you.
No, I think Colorado as a whole was scratch. I feel like the last 10 years or so, the quality of the scratch bowlers has gone up and the quantity of tournaments went down.
True. Good point.
And I tell you what, the younger generation, they're so much smarter. that my generation came to layouts, bowling balls, surface changes, but they had to.
Yes.
It's my era. Resin was just starting to get introduced. We were trying to figure out, wow, I don't have to lift and loft to make a bowling ball hook.
You got it.
And the kids nowadays, 2 hands, no thumb, thumb in. It doesn't matter. I mean, you could say what you want about two-handers, this, that, and Chris Kelso out-revs everybody.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
His rev rate is just as good as Belmo.
Yep.
EJ Tackett has the biggest rev rate on tour. He puts his thumb in the ball.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Two-handers, definitely, it's a unique way to throw a bowling ball, and I've heard the argument both ways. You got to stop beating a dead horse.
Correct. And you still got to make shots.
They well, and the big thing for the scratch people, if you're listening, it's not illegal, so stop. I'm gonna throw somebody under the bus here. Tyler Jensen,
Oh.
Storm president.
Really? You're going there?
Yeah, well, he's got a line, and it says, "Don't be bitter, do better."
There you go. Yeah, exactly. Because back in the day, what was the complaint? Before there's two-handers, what was always the complaint?
Oh God,
The left side.
Oh, you can throw it anywhere you want. That idea
It
has
still
been around
is the
ever.
complaint.
Exactly.
Oh,
So-
you're a lefty. They
Exactly.
gave you 2 boards. They both got arrows.
Exactly.
You know,
So it's just a new way to complain about something.
yeah, and they're so. And if two-handed bowling gets our youth back into this sport, that's where, like, we talk about bowling and where we want to go with the game. Back in the day, moms bowled early, dads worked.
Yep.
Moms would take care of kids after school, dads would come bowl. But the kids were exposed to the bowling alley. Grandma and grandpa would bring their kids. I mean, every center had a youth program.
Yes.
And most of the houses were full.
No doubts.
How many youth programs are there now?
In the state, well, in the northern Denver area, I'm going to say
6 maybe?
maybe 6.
Yeah. And every center had one.
Yeah.
When I was your age, Lucia, when you and your little brother used to come and bowl all the time, we used to bowl at my grandpa's center at 9 a.m. and then run to Bolero over there on Sheridan Alameda to go bowl the All-Stars. So there was 2 leagues on a Saturday for the kids. And the focus somewhere went away from that. I don't, you could say a million things, whether it was cost, money, this, that. Technology really changed bowling, and I'm not talking with bowling balls and things like that. iPads, cell
got it.
phones, video games. This is still an entertainment game,
Yep.
and there's a lot competing for the entertainment dollar.
Absolutely. Because I could just buy my iPad, put this in front of them, and, take them anywhere.
Yeah. And it's funny to listen to some of the older guys go, they're just always on their iPad. If you'd have had that opportunity,
You
you'd
would
been
have
doing
been
the same.
Absolutely.
I mean, every generation deals with something different that the generation before or after won't, right? I mean, my dad used to get on me all the time about, oh, you kids, you guys got these. And I'm just like, well, I mean, and I'm sure your dad and mom used to say, well, I didn't have Pepsi when I was your age.
Absolutely.
It's the times.
There he goes. Steve's going in the right direction.
What's that? Up.
I bet 170-something, 202 team.
Okay. There you go.
Way to go.
There you go.
Nobody's tougher than me to go.
There you go. And right there is a guy who's always been patient. Steve usually waits for it to. He's never going to panic
You can
until
tell
he gets
those
to
people.
till he knows he's completely out of it. But usually Steve stays very consistent.
You can tell those people. I mean, we don't have him here anymore. Jason Duran that way a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He'll just wait it out, just make shots. Some people are patient with 9 spares. Rick Schaefer's aren't. We want to throw 7 and 8 baggers. Sometimes that turns into 160 and 170.
Yeah. Yes.
Or there's the people that barely even pick up the ball and just run up to the foul line.
You get that? You get that. Bowling now, when you're looking at patterns and you watch certain things, it's still the same as it was even back in your era. You need to watch the way the ball goes through the pit, and you need to hit the 1-5 hard.
Yes, sir.
And I don't care what ball you pick a ball. Lucia, you pick that ball. Make that ball hit the 1-5 really hard.
But wasn't there not very many options, though?
That's the only thing that's really changed is more options. And I think sometimes we get ourselves a little confused with having so many options. We're trying to get the perfect ball to go through the pins perfectly every time, and we'll chase out of a ball a little prematurely early. That's the biggest thing I would ever see from players.
Francois, who won the regional here, the super regional this summer, he threw the pie all 20 games.
There you go.
And I mean, honestly, sometimes you don't even need to make a switch, especially if you feel confident in a ball and
We
It just
chase
works
too
for
much.
you.
Sometimes more options aren't a good thing.
Correct.
If you look at it, and you'll see, and you'll watch, and you've been doing enough of these live streams, you're going to see some names that maybe were down here, and they're going to start going this way, and you're like, man, that guy's always there. That person's always there. There's a reason.
Yes.
oh yeah.
There's a reason. Bowling, like any sport, is the person that has control of themselves, has an understanding of what they can and can't do.
Yes.
Like you were just talking about Steve. He's going to do what he can do, and if he's got a 9 spare until he can, what did he say? He went 2-0, 2 team, and now he's
Exactly.
starting to climb the board back. Those are the people. There's a reason those guys are always at the top.
Oh yeah. I could totally see that.
It's not a fluke. Like, I don't know if you watched the movie Rounders. Remember he was in the cab, and he goes, everybody says, oh, good luck. Luck has nothing to do with it.
Absolutely.
It's all skill.
And one of them who's always been there, always been consistent, because usually we'll pick people or whatever, who struggled a little early in the season, but he's always making cuts. Robbie Marion.
That
Oh,
boy
yeah.
is a quiet assassin.
You got it. No doubts about it.
And that's a perfect example. He knows his game. He understands what his limits are and what is, he knows him. Bowling is such. I don't never play tennis. Or,
No.
I golf. I say I golf. I hit houses. It's such a battle from within.
This guy.
He misses you.
Probably.
Do you miss him, Lucia? He picks on you quite
Yeah, he does. He's mean to me. Isaac's mean.
But bowling, in a sense, for me, is such a battle from within. And I don't know how many times, like you and I have had a conversation. Oh, Rick's going to blow a gasket here. And because it is that battle from within. And can you control it? Can you maintain it so that you can go down there and bowl like you are just practicing?
Oh, absolutely.
That's the key.
It's almost more, even though you have to have a good physical game, with bowling, your mental game I feel like almost overpowers
Yeah, because you could
the
be.
physical game.
In my opinion, I'd always say that you can have a top-notch physical game, like A+ physical game. But if you have F mental game, you're going to get beat by somebody who has a physical game that's a B minus, but has an A+ mental game. They're going to beat you.
You won't win tournaments if your mental game isn't ready to win.
No.
You won't win them.
No,
You'll
no,
make
no.
cuts. You'll be there. You'll do your thing. But if you're mental, you can't win. You can't win with a below average mental game.
You got
just
it.
can't do it. You've seen it in so many. There's a difference in getting nervous and having a bad mental game. We've seen that with how many players that maybe they just get a little nervous. They don't know how to control their heart rate. It's not that they don't understand how to bowl or make the good shot, or people react differently. Like you watch Brandon Knowles. I don't know if the kid ever gets nervous.
No, that's true.
I don't know if his heart rate ever gets going. I'm sure it does. He's a competitor, but it sure does seem like he's calm and cool, and he's got perfect good control of himself. Where you watch somebody, and I'll throw myself under the bus. You know, we wear our emotions on our sleeves. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes that's a really bad thing.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
The ups and the downs, the ebbs and the flows, and that could cause double 6, double 9, double 5. You've got to learn to control those things.
Yes.
Well, and Mike Diaz has this thing. What is it? It's where you put. It's to test your brain waves. So like when you're on the approach, he puts on this headband thing and headphones, and every single time your mind starts to race, you start to overthink, it'll start to buzz. And it's crazy to see when like you don't
When it
really
does.
think you're
Sure.
overthinking, but in reality, your mind is just going ballistic.
Well, there's a saying in some sports, and I can only use golf as a reference, but they said that Tiger Woods was the best golfer in the world and a cheater because he used 15 clubs.
It's a lot of clubs.
Well, you're only allowed 14, but somebody said, well, no, he's using 15. the reporter, well, you can only use 14. Well, no, the club between the years was better than anybody else's.
Absolutely.
So there is that to be said. So when I look at bowling as a whole, let's throw out some names here. The Dwayne Mellingers, the Jason Durans, who wins quite frequently. Right now you can't, it's Brandon Knowles,
Yep.
Keith Guerrero, Robbie Marion's always at the top.
Yeah, even to be honest with you,
Throw me some names here that are always
Chris
Kelso's
Kelso.
he's
Kelso,
very
but he
even
doesn't
too.
bowl a lot of local stuff.
Correct. But
So I don't necessarily throw him in that mix. Kelso's on a different. He's on a different planet because he's a PBA bowler.
Correct.
Right, and he's amazing. And if he came out, look, he hadn't bowled the Masters in 5 years. Bowls it, wins it.
Exactly.
And he had to go to his B game and C game. Now you guys can't see that when you were doing the live stream, but I'm talking to him and he goes, first
Yeah.
of all, my ball isn't reacting the right way. I'm sore. I'm hurting. He still won.
Yep.
But he's on a different. That's what we were talking about. Your physical. He's an A+. His mental. He's also pretty high.
Yeah. Which helps it out for sure.
So, but the local stuff, if you look at those people, and the names that I'm going to, the names I'm throwing out here, there's one common thread with all of them. They always seem to be really calm.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Daryl Stone's a good example.
Daryl.
All the time.
Well, and, he's doing our scores today. Mark Shirless,
Yep.
back before,
Another guy.
he just age, hey, it is what it is. But, 15, 20 years ago, he's always making the finals.
Yeah. He didn't have a heart rate.
You look at those guys, and it's the guys that. There's another famous quote in the golf movie. Gosh, what's the name of the greatest game ever played?
Okay.
Have you seen that?
I have not.
You need to watch it.
Okay.
But there is a line in there, and it says, winners can control, and I don't know if it's heart rate or their emotions, and losers don't.
There you go.
Interesting.
There you go.
And it is. Lucia, you won. What did you win last year? Big tournament.
What did I win last year?
She
That's a
won
good
so much.
question.
Yeah.
You
No,
won-
I did. I don't think
Oh,
I
no,
won.
I think cashing in the women's Colorado Springs Queens.
Yeah, I was the first youth to cash.
How was your heart rate?
Oh my god, I was dying.
It's a real thing.
I was so scared. But I mean, I'd also never bowled in an adult tournament.
It's a real thing.
Like, I mean, I bowled against adults in, like, the Denver Queens and stuff like that, but it's not directly against the adults. You're bowling against your own age group. You know what I mean?
So what she accomplished with that was no expectations. I'm going in, not even thinking I'm a youth, I'm going against all these great women. I'm not going to do anything. So
Yeah.
she just was relaxed and was rolling the ball. Once you put that expectation on yourself, that's when you start getting yourself in trouble.
Correct. And my point to it is that if you don't, it's hard because if you don't have a heartbeat,
Yep.
then you don't care.
Oh,
Absolutely.
yeah.
So it looks like the guys that I told you about, the Dwayne Mellingers, the Brandon Knowles, the Jason Duran's, local people here and whatnot, their heart's going crazy,
Oh, yeah.
but they know how to control it.
Yeah.
Isaac, when he's had a lot of success here too. It looks like from outside, man, he just looks like he's walking through the park. I promise you, inside there is a war going on,
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
and the people that know how to win that battle are going to win tournaments.
Yeah.
And Rob always says, if you're not nervous or if you're not anxious
Then you
about
don't
it, then
care.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything to you.
Doesn't care. Every time I go to nationals and I step on that approach and
Absolutely.
they do the national anthem, I get a little geeked up. I realize I need to take a deep breath because the first two shots might go through the back of the building here.
Exactly. You're 110% right. And that's what I've always told the youth is, hey, it's okay to be nervous because it means that you care about your results. But it's just if you go in and I don't care about this or whatever, or I'm not going to be nervous because doesn't affect me or whatever, chances are you're never going to be successful because you don't care enough about it.
Competitors have that edge,
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
right? I mean, you can see a competitive person versus somebody that's not competitive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then it reflects on how they perform on these stages and these levels, right? A competitive person is like a guy that just walked by, as Steve Gallegos.
Yep.
I'm going
Oh,
up.
yeah.
I'm going up. Like you could tell that. All right, we're working. And I'm not going to name drop or whatnot, but I've even seen it here today about 5 or 6 guys that are just kind of going through the motions.
Yep.
Whether they're bowling good or bad, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I can tell as a competitor that, maybe you're not that how do I put it? You're that fiery guy that, you know, get a double and you slap it out and whatnot. It doesn't mean you don't care, but you can look around here and see. You can see who's more competitive and who's not. Like Rob will sit here and act like he's not competitive.
Oh my God.
He is
You
very
have
competitive.
no idea.
How he shows it is different.
Yes.
Right?
Oh yeah.
My dad, funny story, he's bowled all year at Rocky Mountains team
Yeah.
and stuff. And everybody goes, man, your dad is so calm. What happened to you, Rick? And I'm like, you guys have no clue. And then they see him get upset because something doesn't go his way or he doesn't, he misses something, whatever. And he shows that emotion. Everybody goes, wow, I get it now. And I'm like, the only difference is he's in his 60s. He's learned to control that emotion. I'm in my 20s and I have no clue.
Exactly.
And it takes time to control those emotions. Again, growing the sport, we can squirrel all day and we can go a million different ways. At 25, if Rick's down there and he's cussing and kicking stuff, how many people did I turn away from the game of bowling, even though I would love to help you? But my attitude on the lanes reflected a different energy.
Yeah. Absolutely. You're 110% right. There's no doubts about it. I'm just looking through this list. I wouldn't even know who to pick.
I know who I'm picking.
Who are you picking?
Hold that thought.
I know who I'm picking. Now that I look. Go ahead. Who are you picking?
Well, I was gonna go for the number 1 seed as
Pick
usual.
whoever you want.
But I think I'm gonna go Jeff Carter.
Okay. I'm going to go. I'm taking Daryl Stone.
I like it. And I'm going to go Guam.
Okay.
Guam bomb.
My second choice would be Scott Sloan, to be honest with you. I was
Yeah,
debating
he
between him and
to
Scott.
get inside.
Yes.
You know what? We talk about being patient, okay? There's a guy that pattern early is not his A game. But he's going to make enough spares to not kill himself. And then when the lanes start to transition and righties have to start going left, he's as good as anybody.
Yep.
He's gonna get through it.
Yeah.
Some of the other kids who's like, see, I don't know, is that Rowdy? And how
yes.
do you pronounce his last name?
I'm gonna say it's. Let me see how it's spelled. Torgowski.
Okay. I think he was on Facebook earlier this week with 10 back that he shot 300 or something, right, in their league. And so I honestly don't know him. I'm kind of stuck in my own world here, so I've watched him throw a few shots, and I'm just super impressed with his game. Haven't watched to see how his scores are going or what have you. Let's see. He's gone 170, 219, 250. So here's a kid that, we're talking about how patterns will come to you and you have to wait. That 170 is 130, that 219 and 250 don't matter.
You got it.
And I'm watching him and it just smooth, and that's that next wave, that's that next generation that I can't wait to get to the seniors here because I can't do what he does to a boom ball. But it's so cool to like Hostler. How old is that guy?
Hostler's got to be mid-70s?
He's still out here competing, man.
Yes.
We love that.
Nobody
Yes.
practices more than that man.
No.
Nobody. At least that I know of.
He's
personally.
awesome.
I don't think I've ever seen anybody practice more than he does.
And he's always trying stuff, whether it's good or bad. That's between him and his demons. But you look at the field and you can go point out the certain people that you see. And for me, Lucia, there's one common thread with good bowlers, and that hasn't changed since his days as a junior. The guys that post shots.
Oh yeah. That was one of the big things you taught me when I was a kid.
You gotta post. You
Yep.
gotta post. I don't care if you're two-handed, one-handed, back
Got it.
up, throw it behind your rear. It doesn't. You have to post the shot.
You got it.
Yeah.
That is a common theme. No doubts about it.
And we got some really good coaches around this state. I think that's one thing that I don't think Colorado gets enough credit for.
True.
You've got Mike Diaz's, and you've got Wayne's here bowling today. He's
Yep.
silver level coach.
Yep.
You've got you guys up there at Coal Creek. Throw me the names.
Oh, me and Jack?
You Jack.
And then also, who else is silver levels up there? You got
You got a couple silver levels up there. So you got
Is Earl?
Earl's a silver level, and then you have Kilpatrick.
Mark Kilpatrick?
Yep. So they're all silvers.
Yep, and then you throw out Arapahoe where you know you've got Schisler who's out on the tour.
Yep.
Badavinic's a Team USA member, not senior Team USA either. He was a Team USA member. These are all really good people that they teach and they can show you things and through experiences and help. I think there's a lot of good coaching. 10 back across the way there in Denver that
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell if you bowled a 10 back.
Yes, there is.
Got left arms in front, baby.
Yeah, you
And
got
they're
it.
trying to post shots, right? And you've got the two more boys that are they're
Killing.
killing it.
Oh, yeah.
What did Miss? They're having a kid.
Yes.
Didn't she just bowl something? And
Yes.
Second, first. What did she? finish?
Chloe
So she
ended
won
up winning.
at the PWBA regional in Highland Park.
Yep.
So she got invited to
The PWBA showdown.
and then came in eighth there.
That's just fantastic.
Yes.
And I do believe there's a lot of great coaching going on in the state.
And
And training the kids and training
Oh,
not
absolutely.
just kids. I mean, I've seen it here in my center personally. We'll get the 18 and 19-year-old kids that come in and they've never thrown a ball before, and you just start working with them and you just start showing them things. And it's amazing how fast human beings pick up on things, especially if they care
Yeah.
and it's fun to them and they want to do it.
And you want to talk about another human being who's very patient and level-headed. Steve.
Oh, yeah.
Steve, it's very rare you'll see anything of really get into him when he's down there on the approach.
But the other side, the competitive side, don't kid
Oh, yeah.
yourself.
Oh, yeah.
That man is as competitive as they come, right?
Yes, sir.
But if you're going to win at this stuff, you have to have it.
Yes.
You can't be a blasé type personality
No.
and go down here and win individual stuff.
Yeah, he loves to win. Don't get me wrong, but he's never really going to show you, especially during qualifying, his emotions on his sleeve. He's just going to be even keel, and he waits very patient until it comes to me, or I've got a good look. If I got a pair here, and that's the sign of a great bowler as well. Is during a tournament, if it's the pair is going to give me 190, 200, I take the 190, 200. Pair is going to give me 260, I take the 260. It's knowing when I need to get it and go get it. And what's the lane going to allow? Because there's going to be pairs that are not going to give you 240, 260, and you're going to try to do that, and it's going to get you in the 150. Versus, okay, the pairs, everybody in the pair shooting 190.
Yep.
Why do I think all of a sudden I'm going to go out there and shoot 290? It's not going to happen.
No, and the hard part for today's bowling is what do you usually get to bowl on the league?
Yeah?
No, I mean, Great Wall in China, right? So
Absolutely.
You're sitting there going 750 every week. Then you come out to a tournament, and if you don't hit your spot in the front, in the middle, and down lane, do you hit the panic button?
Some do. Some do.
You know, and there's something to be said about what you practice on, not just how you practice.
Correct.
The Badavinics and all those guys, you know, act like they practice for a living. He's got a job.
Yes.
So how good is he then?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. And
most of these guys, you know, they're not practicing. They work,
yes.
but they come out here and I mean, the leader's averaging 230.
Yep. And
It's a 3-to-1 house. This isn't a 12-to-1 house shot. This is 3-to-1 ratio, and we got oil kind of everywhere out here.
yes.
We got enough speed bumps out here to really make people want to question their decision making here, and they're averaging 230, and it just go. I personally think that Colorado bowling, the quality of it, it's high.
Absolutely.
It's higher than people think.
Yeah, and for a while, you know, we even had a little stigma ourselves in Denver. We always thought we were better than people in the Springs. There's a lot of players in the Springs who are just killing it now.
Oh
the
yeah,
co-
they're
that's the
on
competition.
fire.
Exactly. I don't know when all of a sudden they became really good, but
And that's another thing that, as long as it's healthy
yes,
and it doesn't, you don't lose sight of it. Competitions, I don't mind it. I mean, we see it in leagues even,
Yes.
where you see like, I want to beat you tonight. I'm going to get you tonight, and you see that. Well, the Springs boys ain't going to come up here to Denver and beat us. As long as it's healthy, it's
Yes.
fine. I you know.
because we still respect them. It's not like we're just, you know, blowing them off or saying that they're not any good. It's just that you have that healthy respect and competition for them. They're only if you respect somebody, that person's only going to make you better. Because your game is going to, okay, I respect this person. I want to beat this person, so I'm going to get better
Well,
at it.
and today I see there's about 15, 20 people I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
And-
been a few.
And for them to come out here and compete, I'm proud of you for first of all signing up to take the chance to bowl with some of the better people, but to put yourself out there and try to get better, because this is how you get better.
Yes.
You don't get better by bowling people that aren't as good as you.
You got it.
You don't get better at golf by golfing with people that you can beat. You need to bowl the people you can.
And honestly, like, in all honesty, I'd rather bowl with men than women because you get even though, so women I feel like are better at spares, but men are going to make you work harder at getting all of them down on the first shot, you know? If that makes sense. I don't know if that made sense,
Well,
but
I would, I don't think that women are better at spares. Women shoot more because of the power
Yeah.
part of bowling, right?
yeah.
The best spare shooter ever was Walter Ray and Norm Duke, and I mean those guys never missed, right?
Oh, yeah.
And women shoot way more spares, and you girls have
Oh, yeah.
developed a skill set with that you have to be really good at that, right?
Yes.
But
Oh,
even
yeah.
on the women's tour, I think cuts are now 220 average.
Yes.
Yeah, they're
you
getting
just
up there.
see it going that way. But when you bowl, it's good to bowl with men and women, because the thing is how many women-only tournaments are you going to bowl?
There's
Like,
not
personally,
many.
right?
Yeah.
So you're going to bowl with guys, and you're going to bowl with a mix of bowlers.
Oh,
You
yeah.
need to know how lanes transition with the different rev rates and styles and things like that. Again, you need to sharpen that tool in your box.
Oh,
And
yeah.
you're not going to do it if you don't put yourself out there.
Oh, yeah.
So, but women, they're with their rev rates, things of that nature, you're going to break the lanes down way different than guys do.
Oh, yeah.
And not to say that women aren't great spare shooters. I think women are great strikers. I think they're great spare shooters. We used to bowl with Debbie McMullen. I used to put her in the anchor spot
There you go.
because men have egos and they don't want to get beat by a girl.
You got it.
I'm like, well, she's going anchor and she's going to beat you tonight. I promise you she's going to beat you tonight. So,
Oh,
and
yeah.
it was funny to watch them. They lose their mind. Well, women for me versus men is, there's a big misconception of when men can overpower lanes and they're not as accurate. I don't agree with that sentiment at all. I mean, I've bowled with EJ and Belmos and all of them on a national stage.
Correct.
And those boys could hit a gnat's rear at 40 feet better than anybody that I've personally watched. EJ might be the most accurate bowler I've ever bowled with, 100%. I bowled next to him at the Lucy, and the man didn't miss. He looks out of control going to the foul line. He rears out of it at the bottom. He's given it everything he's got. If you put a dime out at 40 feet, I bet you he hits it 9 times out of 10.
That's insane. That's crazy.
That's how good
Good.
he is.
Absolutely.
Just and women same way. I bowled with so many different. Watched them. The ball's traveling down the lane and you don't see it revving 500 times. So there might be this perception. Oh, they're not that good. Again, you go give me Danielle. She was just here. Danielle. Who else was
Oh, my
here?
God.
Arapahoe. doing it.
Stephanie
Stephanie. I can't pronounce her last name.
Zavala.
I'm sure. Whatever you say. I bet you again. You put a dime out at 40 feet, they're going to go peg it quite a bit.
Oh, yeah.
And even from a local perspective, Sharon Powers, do you really,
Beat your brains in.
absolutely.
Debbie McMullen.
Yep.
She doesn't live here anymore. Remember Vicky Fischel?
Yes. Chloe.
Chloe now.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I watched that Highland Park tournament.
Yeah.
She had to step up there and perform in the 10. She
Emily.
did. Eckhoff's got 2 national championships. Bowl with her personally here, and she'll whack you. If you're not on your
Yes.
I think she shot 750 this week. She'll whack you. And so it's just a different game when you watch it on TV.
Yes.
When you come watch it live. Men are power bowlers. Women, they're stuck in the middle, whatever you want to call
Correct.
it. However, I've seen some two-handers coming up from Europe and
And that's where it's coming.
duck.
It's coming.
But it's a different game, but the game hasn't changed. This game is about repetition. And the person that can repeat is the person that's probably going to win or be there at the end. Dwayne doesn't have a huge rev rate, right? But he's always there at the end because he's the best at repeating what he's doing.
And rev rate doesn't. It has.
Helps.
Yes, but it's not
not the
like
be
the
all,
whole
end all.
thing.
No.
Not why you win.
Look
Yeah,
at-
exactly.
Norm Duke was winning at 58 years old. He retired finishing second at the National Masters.
Yeah.
He said, I'm done. How old was he? Was he 58 or 54?
It's got to be 50, somewhere.
At
probably
that
50
time.
Probably 54-ish,
I don't remember.
somewhere in there.
I don't either.
But he won back-to-back titles in his 50s.
Yeah.
His
On
rev,
the-
rate,
on the-
his rev rate, according to whatever they were using, the Specto or what is it they were
Specto,
using,
probably.
right? I think it was in the low 300s.
But do you really want to bowl that man? No,
No.
not really.
Did anybody? You know, and he got better. So he won one at 18 years old.
Yep.
He didn't win for 6-8 years,
Yes.
right?
In
He had to,
honest,
exactly.
He
had to-
didn't win
He-
until he figured out how not to rev it.
Yep.
So Rob will tell you, Norm Duke actually had a big backswing, and he was a cranker.
Yeah.
really
Back at when
Norm
he first
was?
started.
He was a
Really?
cranker. Go watch his first victory.
interesting.
And he got better once he learned to control his rev rate, and he brought it down.
Yep.
Interesting.
And there for about 10 years, if he made TV, he won.
Is it because he got more control of the ball?
He's one of the most accurate bowlers ever.
Yep. Look at Walter. Walter's rev rate's not extremely high.
He had a 3-4 year stretch. Jaros.
Yep.
He'd get to TV, he'd whack you. Low 300 rev rate.
Yep.
Mika, he didn't have a huge rev rate. Just
And won
accurate.
majors.
and the thing is that there's a common theme here. They repeat.
Yes.
So if people are out there listening, maybe I've turned them off already. But, bowling's about repetition.
Yeah.
It's
He who can repeat is destined to be successful.
Oh yeah. It's very
here's
important.
Here's our prize fund for the inaugural Classic Tour first stop. Here.
So first place be taking home 1,200. 1,200 large. Nice day at the office.
It's
Very.
Second, 700, then third and fourth, which will basically be the same place.
correct.
It's going to be 450, 400, 350, 330, 310, 290, 270. You guys are paying very well. 250, 40, 30, 20,
Yeah,
so
just
on and
goes
so
down
forth.
a little.
Absolutely. But this is awesome, awesome,
Paying
awesome.
the top 20 spots.
It's a good day in the office.
It is a fantastic.
Yeah.
So, well,
So you're going to
let's-
bowl.
let's touch
You're going to bowl in the
base some
future,
more.
right?
Yes. I wanted to bowl again. The reason I started this because I didn't have anything to bowl.
Exactly.
Just through conversations, things like that, we just thought, let's sit this one out. Let's make sure things are running right. First one, there's always glitches, always
Yes.
bumps in the road, and so far it's been going well because Russell, you guys, you've been. This isn't your first rodeo. We've been doing this for
Don't tell
quite some
anybody.
time.
Exactly. And it was tough for you to sit it out, but you're just like, hey, you know what? I'm going to make sure everything's going
Yeah,
in the right direction.
I'm a competitor. I want to be out there and bowl with these
Exactly.
boys. I still feel like I can give them a run for their money, but there was a bigger purpose today.
Yeah.
And, I feel like we've met our goal with giving these bowlers something different to bowl that's scratch related.
Yes.
The big thing for me that's a scratch tournament.
Got it.
There's no convoluted of, we'll do this, or remember you and I were chatting about it. Just look, here's the entry, here's how many games, let's go bowl. And it will be hard.
No.
I think we were sitting here talking the next one where we'll probably go at Sweetheart with something long.
Okay.
That's our next one. Long presents its own challenges.
Yes.
When we go to the Springs, we'll probably do something short. Short presents its own challenges.
Oh yeah.
In Highland Park, we're thinking of doing something similar to the Ed, which I think that was 39 flat. Have a good day, go make shots. And then I think when we do our last one of the year here at Holiday, it won't be easy, but I'm a firm believer that if you train your bowlers to bowl on easy, that's what they want, that's what they're going to expect. They won't do well on hard.
Correct.
Well, I'm going to give you hard. So, if these guys go back and look at the broadcast and they're listening to me, bowlers, it's about to get harder.
Well, and people are here to compete. They're here to have the challenge, or at least I feel like most of them are.
They do. They do.
To get themselves better.
Correct. So if you were to go across the board to everybody who's here, and you said, okay, what if we just had a strike fest out there? 90% are going to say, not happening. Don't want it because now your winning is going to be based on some form of luck. Somebody got an extra, got the carry that I didn't carry, so on and so forth, and that becomes the problem.
We got scores.
We do. Look at this. I might want to give him a raise. Your new leader, Scott Sloan.
You called it.
There you go. There's my guy. Robbie Marion shot 226. Scott Sloan shot 236 that game. That's what moved him up to first. Cody Vaughn, Daryl Stone, Eric Phillips, Ricky Schisler, John Johnson, Keith Guerrero. There you go. He's coming. 227. Anthony Solano. In 10th place is Mike Riley. Then you have Jeff Delaney, Jeff Carter, Jermaine Brown, Tyler Seeley, Kevin Hartman, Thomas Steed, Shane Valente, Evan Kurtz, Chris Lawson, and your current cut is one Rowdy.
There you
So
go.
Rowdy, he struggled a little bit, shot 172, but he's still in the number. And the current number is plus 16, so it went up 10 pins.
That's not bad. So we're,
No.
we're in the game
4.
plus 16, so I mean 2-0 average.
Yes.
They're hard enough.
Yes, they are. Brian Maitoro is right there. Al Wolf, Brandon Knowles, and Ernie Lloyd. And as you were talking earlier, Hostler, 182, 184, 207, 221. Very patient.
Oh yeah.
Hostler
No
is a very patient
He's
guy.
a patient bowler. He might be the most impatient bowling ball person I've ever been around. And it is funny to. He won that. I don't know if you guys were live streaming at the time. He won the ABT event that was either 20 or 25,000 for first. It was the biggest payday in Colorado for a singles tournament of ABT.
Wow.
The next day, he's in my pro shop plugging his bowling balls.
That's Hostler for
That's
you.
Hostler. He's always experimenting, but the thing that he does, he's always bowling.
Yes. Yes.
He's working on his craft. Their Grandpa Frank used to tell me all the time, there's always somebody that wants your spot,
Yep.
and
Oh, yeah.
you gotta have that mindset that even if you win, right? You win on Sunday. Monday's a new day. Get after it.
Absolutely. We
Oh,
have
yeah.
we have a mindset that's, and what is it? If you lose, what happens?
You have 1 hour to get it all out, to vent it all out, and then if you do
win?
well,
Yep.
you get 24 hours.
Then it's back in the lab.
You have to. You're only as good as the last shot you threw.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
Right?
No
and
doubts.
even if that's winning or losing, the next shot you throw, that's your next effort.
Oh yeah. There's no doubts.
Wayne Stellick, 143, 159, 209, 277.
What a lot of people don't know about Wayne, man, he's had so many injuries in the last few years. That poor guy just cannot
Catch a
feel
break.
like exactly. You feel like he can't catch a break. And we'll see. Coming down the wire here, and 3 games to go. And appreciate everybody out there listening,
Oh,
watching,
absolutely.
supporting. Again, our next one will be at Sweetheart in January. Well, looks like we got a little bit of an issue. Guys, I'll be back. I'd love to come back and we'll chat some more again.
Absolutely.
Rob and crew, thank you guys.
Thank you.
It's always a pleasure having you guys
Most
around.
definitely.
I'm
You're the man.
I'm fortunate enough to have you guys in my corner. But I guess we got a lane breakdown.
You
I
got
will
it.
be back.
Thank you, sir. All right. It was fun talking to Rick.
No doubts.
Chatty, chatty, chatty.
Of course.
And a wealth of knowledge.
Oh yeah, always has been.
And then he was one of your first coaches.
He was my first coach.
No, it wasn't your first one, was it?
Yeah.
I thought Ruth was.
No,
Okay.
Ruth was second
Gotcha.
or third, one of the two.
Gotcha. Okay.
Because I was still with a house ball.
Maybe you should go back to that.
Yeah, sure.
All right, game 5. We're about almost to the end of game 5. There's Giovanni.
There he
Who
goes.
is the A bowler?
A bowler.
What do we got on
Good
this pair?
question.
Well, let's figure that out. My cheat sheet is gone. There it goes.
Found it. No. Wrong sheet.
Right there. So We have Wayne Stellick, Joshua Moore, Scott Hubert, and Giovanni Capasso.
think
The
it's
A bowler is Joshua Moore, yeah.
Awesome.
Here's Brian Burley. Giovanni crosses over.
Leaves a 3-6-9.
Brian. Nice shot there. All of a sudden, this pair went from not having 200 to everybody shooting 200.
It just needed a couple warm-up games.
Apparently. All right, here's Joshua.
Comes in a bit high.
3-6-10.
Looks like Noah's doing pretty good too. He's on 5 and 6. He can max out at 279.
279. 69.
79.
30, 40, yep, 79. That'll move him up. Noah was in.
Where's Noah?
Is he not on the sheet?
Oh, I found him.
There he goes. He was in 53rd place. I'm going to assume he won't be in 53rd after this.
Probably not. I think he liked this pair.
Yes. Getting close to the end of game 5. Noah, unfortunately, won't shoot 279. 278 for him.
Hey, that's okay. Not bad.
If you can't shoot 279, next best thing is 278.
Exactly.
All right, Mr. Hernandez is in the building.
What's up, Neo Prisms?
How you been bowling?
I'm doing all right.
Plotting? What's the pattern like?
They're good now. I mean, it was a little bit of a struggle earlier today because of just choices that were being made, and kind of have to try to navigate through it.
Gotcha.
But once you do that, you got to commit. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath.
I can tell.
Man, you just
Yeah.
walked 2 lanes, man. What is the problem?
I wish it was only 2 lanes. That's a lot of walking. But no, I mean, I think the pattern's starting to develop the way it should have developed early on.
Okay.
But, I mean, no complaints, so I'm just kind of
Would you shoot game 5?
230.
Okay.
So, open to the 10th.
That's not a very good place to open.
Well, yeah, I know that.
Thanks for that insight.
I'm just letting you know.
So I've got to, I've decided because I missed the same game, I missed a 3-6, chopped a 3 off the 6. I'm like, okay, you gotta throw straight at it.
Okay.
So then I let go on the 10th, and I'm like, oh, that looks pretty okay, maybe not. So then I leave a 2-5, and then moved about 7 boards right, and then the ball just way overhooked and took the 2 off the 5. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to have to start throwing straight at everything now. So,
Gotcha.
but I mean, other than that, I mean, I'm going to try and get into this thing, see what happens.
What pair are you going to next?
1 and 2.
Okay.
So, and then we finish up on 5 and 6, I believe.
Gotcha.
So
Just skipping the last pair or last game.
Yeah, that was it game 4? I think it was where we skipped 2.
2.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that's not good. But that's a nice little curveball they put in there for us. So, but I mean, overall, it's been pretty good. I'm just trying to control emotions, you know, make sure you stay committed, make good shots, and don't let go of the moment, basically.
Yeah.
So, following a good. My cross is pretty good, so they're helping me see the lane a lot better.
Who's on pair with you?
Let's see. We got Jeff Clark. We got Mike Riley. Except for Mike Riley because he's a lefty, but but I mean the other guys. Let's see. I got Daniel Garrett with me, and I'm gonna say Chris Wilson. I think is his name.
Okay.
So I mean, and we're all pretty much in the same part of the lane. So I'm seeing what their balls are doing, and of course going off what they're doing. So
There you go.
just trying to have fun.
There goes Emily down to get the pin.
Nice. Can't even see her.
There she goes. Whoop. Step. There we go.
So, but yeah, it's been fun. It's been an interesting day. So 2 more to go. So we'll see what happens.
What lanes are you supposed to be on?
I'll be on 1
1
and
and
2. So just kind of waiting for everybody to mosey on over. I wrote down the first 2 scores and hightailed it after that 10th frame. I'm like, yeah, we go.
Exactly. I'll be down there. Y'all come around.
Yeah, it was Chris Wilson, so he just walked right by. So.
There we go.
All right, have fun. See if we can do something.
Thank you, sir. All right, finishing up game 5.
See, at least a double-double for Brian.
Primates. I know, right? That's so silly.
What a joke that was. Incredible. Scott Hubert. Can finish strong here.
There's Felix on 5.
So Scott finished 223. Brian's gonna, with the spare and the strike, put him in the 230s.
It's a good game.
Scott comes in high there. 3-6, 7-10. So he's gonna finish at 2-10-ish. Well, Brian does open in the 10th, so he finishes at 223. Scott gets
Almost close.
Almost got 3.
Wait, what?
That's impressive. So Mr. Clark just came by, or Mr. Carter just came
She's
by and said he
getting
left a
all
1.
the
No,
Jeffs
that's
wrong.
because Isaac called him Jeff
Uh-huh.
Clark. He left a 1, 6, 7, 10.
That's
And made it.
unusual.
And converted. It's impressive.
I don't think I've ever seen that left before.
Yes,
That's unusual.
to say the least. All right, Giovanni. He can get to 200, 209. He's going to be short there. Coming to our pair. Who's coming to our pair now? I believe it's going to be Schisler, Dante Lundy, Keith Guerrero, and Shane Valente. A foursome. So they're going to fly.
Oh,
Speaking
yeah.
of flying, Keith Guerrero's ball is going to be flying down the lane.
It always does.
So Capasso does take care of the spare. Capasso, the last ball to go down the lane for game 5 here.
I think almost everybody's... there's still a couple down there that are still finishing.
Does get 9 there, puts him at 188. All right, heading into game 6. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, game 6 coming to a conclusion here. We're about the 7th frame. We got Keith Guerrero up on 4. Nate Bolton's on 5. Nate left in 9 pin. Keith gets all 10.
Awesome. He throws that ball crazy fast.
Yeah, that one was moving pretty good. So we'll have one more game after this. Then we'll cut to our top 20. Pins will carry over. Bowl 3 more games. Then we'll get to our top 4.
Yep.
Then we're going to do bracket finals. So 1 versus 4, 2 versus 3. The winner of those will bowl each other for the title.
Did we find out if it was 1 or 2 games?
We did not. We will. That's a good question. We'll find that out. I'm going to assume it's 1.
I think it is.
We'll get that information when we can.
Oh, nice way to pick that up on 5.
So we got Schistler up on 3. He's looking for a turkey. He gets it. And Mr. Bolton up on 4. And Dante Lundy up on 3. Nate's looking like he's got a pretty good game going here.
No doubts. Can max out at 279.
He's got that one. That'd be a big game.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely bump him up.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Schistler looking for a 4-bagger.
A double-double.
He's got it. Just looking to add some cheese. Dante's shooting a 4-pin. You've known Dante a long time.
I have known Dante a long time.
Smells
Both him and I
onion
grew
rings.
up in this place.
There you go.
Hmm.
Your onion rings smell pretty good.
We do.
Daryl Stone's your leader, plus 128.
Look at
Tyler
him
Seeley,
go.
plus 19 is your cut after 5.
There's a lot of shifting of first place today.
Yes, there has been.
Because we don't, I mean, we see it once in a while where there's a big shift, but I mean, it's been a shift every single game.
Just about. It's very. I think it's very rare today. We had somebody in the lead spot for
Think-
more than 1 or 2 games. No, Nate's actually on 3 and 4. Mr. Bodovinik, why are you not here, by the way?
Yeah, seriously. His favorite people should be, or his favorite people are here, so he should be here.
True. Nice. Great shot there on 3. Dante chops it. So he's going to have an open in the ninth. Mr. Bolton's got a song in his head, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
He's having a good old time down there.
When I was reading, so the girl that won the PWBA showdown, her name's Caitlin Stoll. And I was reading her post yesterday, and it said that she always has 3 songs in her head. She doesn't listen to music while she bowls, but she always has those replaying in her head.
That probably keeps her timing
Yeah.
in check. Here's Mr. Bolton. Leaves a 4-pin. Guerrero has a 9 count as well. He left a 2-pin. Nate takes care of his spare.
So does Keith.
Here's Shishler up on 3.
Good shot for Shane.
So Mr. Bonaventing's not here because he had knee surgery on Thursday. Good spray there for Ricky, so that's why Steve's not here. Surgery on Thursday.
Surgery?
Yes. He had a torn meniscus. Had it fixed.
Dang, Steve. It's not good.
It's fixed now.
Oh, he had it. I thought he was having it Thursday.
No, he had
okay.
it already.
Okay, that's good. It's very good.
You lost one?
Which one? That's not very good.
So Noah's on a manhunt to find a bowling ball. He lost it somewhere along the way. We got 235. 202. There you go. Dante can finish 193.
Comes up a little high. leaves the 3-6-10.
Here comes Nate on 4. Ooh,
Head pin.
came lights. Leaves just a head pin.
Still could be in the 240s.
Yes. Dante ends up at 183. Nate takes care of the spare. So he will be in the 240s.
Still, we'll bring
Impressive.
him up, yeah.
Yes. Coming to repair for the final game. Gonna be Daryl Stone, Dan Garrett, Jeff Carter, Mike Riley, Chris Wilson. You guys are gonna be on 3 and 4? 5 and 6.
You're one off.
Gotcha. So we have Jeff Delaney, Frank Guccione, Mark Pride, Bobby Lawson, Eric Phillips, DJ Grind, and Chris
There
Lawson.
you go.
That'll be our final pair.
Like it came to ease. You know what I mean?
No, they're going. Jeff Delaney's going on 3 and 4, or 1 and 2.
So
We'll find out when they get over
confused.
here. I think everybody's confused on where they're going.
I would have to agree with them.
Okay. So it will be Bobby Lawson, Eric Phillips, DJ Grind, Chris Lawson, and Daryl Stone. That's who will be on. 3
There
and
you
4.
go.
There you go. I was just reading
Much better.
2 pairings together. There's Mr. Zach just walking around in circles. That guy's never short of energy, that's for sure.
No.
So Nate finishes 248. So game 7 will be starting here momentarily. It'll be our last game of qualifying. Then we'll be heading into the semis. All right, game 7, the last one of qualifying. Again, we have Bobby and Chris Lawson. DJ Grind, Eric Phillips, and Daryl Stone.
Oh, nice pickup.
That is Eric Phillips is your C bowler. Daryl Stone is D, and DJ is E.
Daryl was your leader after 5.
Maybe that's why.
That would make sense.
Here's DJ.
Nice.
There's Isaac on lane 5. He's got the crumbler there. So Bobby started off with a spare. Chris as well.
Hey, it's still a mark.
That is true. And in the first frame, no matter if you got 1 spare or 9 spares, it's the same.
Exactly.
Bobby
Close.
gets 9. Again, there was 3 ladies that entered the event. Bobby is one of them. Chelsea Thompson and
Kayla.
Kayla is Christmas's leaves just a 1-3.
Did you just say Christmas?
Chris misses.
Oh, but you see where I got that?
Yes, that's, you say it fast enough. That's absolutely true.
Oh, I was a little lost for a second.
Got multiple wolfies walking around.
Oh yeah, some littles.
Okay, Chris does take care of his spare. Phillips is very impressive. Bowling glasses on his hat.
I'd be afraid they'd fall off.
Exactly. Me too. Nice. It's a strike there. Mr. Stone looking for a double.
There's miniature wolfies.
Stone breaks up the 7-10. Just leaves a 10 pin.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, I told you. There's some wolfies floating around. Ooh.
Oh my
Jeff
gosh.
Carter with the ultimate bad break. It doesn't get any better, any worse than that. That's
That's rough.
impressive.
You just have some bad luck.
All right, DJ. 2-4-10. Darryl takes care of his spare.
Those darn 10 pins.
DJ gets 2 there. All right, Bobby left a 10 pin. And Chris, 2 pin.
It's close.
Yeah. Bobby's struggling a little bit.
Nice pickup.
Does take care of that. Phillips looking for a double. He's got it. Still started off with a strike and spared in second.
Here's DJ Grinds.
Yes, see, you said it, not me.
But I meant to say it though. You don't purposely mean to say it. There's a difference.
Gotcha. That's in.
But it
Holds.
worked?
Yes. Isaac with the break on lane 5. All right, again, we're in game 7. This is the last game of qualifying. Then we will have the semis, which will be 3 games for the top 20 players to get us whittled down to the top 4.
Awesome.
We'll be back in just a moment.
All right. Scores for Game 6. Your leader, Daryl Stone, continues the lead, followed by Scott Sloan. JJ's in third. Ricky Schiller's fourth. Cody Vaughn is in fifth. Keith Guerrero sixth. Robbie Marion seventh. Eighth, Anthony Solano ninth. Evan Kurtz. Mike Riley is in 10th. Brian Montoya, Eric Phillips, Shane Valente is 11 through 13. 14 is Kevin Hartman. 15, Zachary Sabato Trujillo. 16, Brandon Knowles. 17, Nathan Sabato Trujillo. James Polka's 18th. 19th, Jermaine Brown. And your current cut is one Jeff Delaney at plus 33.
Look at him go.
Right behind is Isaac Hernandez at plus 30, along with Noah Gallegos. Al Wolf is also at plus 30. Plus 29, Thomas Steed. Ernie Lloyd is plus 25. Plus 17 is Jeff Carter.
Got both the Sabatos Trujillos brothers.
Yes, Zachary got in shooting 255 last game.
It's a good game.
Noah jumped up. He went at 278, 217.
Yeah, that definitely pushed him up.
Nate Bolton's jumped up to the 32nd place after shooting 248, 240, or 249, 248.
Hey, that's a good comeback.
Another 240s. Get him close. Zach Enders, 252 last game, moved him up to 27th place. So we got about 7 to 9 people still can get in.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty close. Got to make sure you have a strong last game.
Yes. Daryl Stone, who is your leader, went 230 or 233, 217, 198, 236, 244, 214.
That's crazy.
Scott Sloan in second, 256, 197, 222, 236, 196, 204. John Johnson third, 223, 245, 197, 194, 197, 245. So Mr. Carter, he's on 5 and 6. We keep an eye on him along with Isaac.
Yep.
They're just right outside the number. Isaac's got 169 on a strike heading into the ninth.
Max out at 249.
That may be enough to put him in.
If he gets all of them, I think he'll be in.
Yeah, that would be tough if he went plus 40 in the last game and still didn't get in.
Exactly. But that just means that people bowled real well
Yeah.
the last game. If that's the case.
And yeah, no doubts about that because he's only 3 out of the number. So that means everybody above him would have to shoot 240 or higher.
Yeah.
Or a pretty good chunk of that. There's Mr. Stone.
Nice. He is in fact not on a Dutch 200 anymore.
No. That dream is dead.
Have you got a Dutch?
I don't think I've ever had a Dutch 200 in my life.
All spare
Sure.
game?
I know I never had an all spare game. I can tell you that. Dutch, maybe. Phillips with a nice shot there. There's Jeff Carter there on lane 5. He's also right outside the number. He is back by about 16. Leaves a bucket.
Came in a little high for DJ.
It's a 4-7. Bobby leaves a 2-8. Double wood.
A sleeper.
It is a sleeper. Carter does take care of the spare. DJ takes care of the spare. Phillips looking for a turkey. And Chris looking to bounce back from that open. Chris does strike there. Phillips leaves a 10 pin. Stone. There you go.
I like that one.
Got the 7 to fall late, but he got it out of there. Got some of the coolest kids on earth.
Oh, yeah.
Walker and Keegan,
Your favorite stones.
by far. So Isaac's about to finish his 10th frame here. After 6, he was 3 out of the cut. So we're going to see what he does here.
He has a possibility of getting in for sure. Especially if he has a solid 10th.
Carter can max out at 223. He was 16 back. So he's going to give himself a chance if he strikes out here.
Oh, yeah.
There goes the extra Wolfies. All right, here's Carter's first ball. You see it going down the lane there on 6. He does strike. Chris Lawson strikes there.
Awesome.
You'll see Jeff Carter's ball going down on 6 here in just a moment. Phillips is in the cuts. Carter comes up light there. There's a washout. 1, 2, 4, 10. So he's at 09. Isaac gets the first one in the 10th.
Go get another load of balls.
Nate Bolton was putting together a good game there. So he's going to come up short. He's going to shoot 190. Carter finishes 212. So 12 on to 17 puts him at 29.
And he was how many out?
He was 16 out. He was at, and the number was 33. So right now the number would have to go down for him.
Yeah.
Isaac gets the second one. Third one puts him at 29.
And I think the cut's going to go up.
29 and 30 will put him at plus 59. I think that would be enough for him.
I think so as well.
There's Mr. Schuessler walking by. He was in a solid 4th place.
He should be good. Unless he went like,
really backwards.
Yeah.
Isaac does get it, so he adds 29 to his total. So he's 59 over.
He should be okay.
Yes. Stone strikes again. So he's adding to his lead.
And
Phillips ended up with 245.
that's a good game.
He was at 61 over, so he's 106 over now.
That definitely brought him up.
Yes. He's not going in the wrong direction, that's for sure.
No. That pretty much secured his spot.
So Bolton did finish at 200 even. So that's not going to be enough for him. Stone leaves a 9-pin. Okay, here's Grind.
Comes in a little high.
Just a reminder, tournament holders, to please turn in your score sheets into the tournament office where you checked in behind lanes 1 and 2. Please make sure you turn in your score sheets behind lanes 1 and 2.
Nice pickup.
DJA finishes 204. So that puts him at minus 10. So his day will be completed. All right, we're going to do some math, some tabulating.
And we'll see who made it.
Al Wolf, I think he said he walked by and shot either 47 or he's plus 47. So we'll see where he's at. He was just outside the number as well. He was 3 back, so either way, he should advance through.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, it just came off my finger too quick. Couldn't catch it.
All right, qualifying is finishing up. They're done there. Looks like everybody's finished.
Perfect.
So scores getting tabulated. We even got Carrie Enders taking scores down. What's going on here? It's like, this ain't my job. So we'll get tabulated scores here. We'll be back in just a moment.
You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly. You're watching Neo Prism live streaming. The live stream will return shortly.
Okay, so we do have semifinalists. At one time I had a piece of paper. There we go.
That's the paper you were looking
That
for.
is your leader, Mr. Stone, Daryl Stone. Shoots 223, 217, 198, 236, 244, 214, 217 to get him to plus 159. Second is Scott Sloan at plus 149, plus 133 is Keith Guerrero. Ricky Schisler at plus 118 is in fourth. So that's your top four. And top four is at plus 118. So fifth is Eric Phillips, sixth, Cody Vaughn, seventh, John Johnson, eighth, Nathan Zapato Trujillo, ninth, Robbie Marion, 10th, Isaac Hernandez, Zach Cook is 11th, Brian Montoya 12th, Jeff Delaney and Anthony Sonato is 13 and 14, Ernie Lloyd is 15th, Zachary Zapato Trujillo is 16th, Mike Riley 17th, Jermaine Brown 18th, Al Wolf and Kevin Hartman rounds up 19th and 20th. And because there was a tie for 20th place between Kevin Hartman and Evan Kurtz, they took 21 to the semis.
Yep.
So the cut ended up being plus 44.
All right, semifinalists.
They're getting ready to start their practice here in just a moment.
Keep in mind you can do surface changes up until the end of practice.
And then we will determine our top four. So right now, top four is plus 118. Slightly behind is plus 106, 102, and 101. That is Eric Phillips, Cody Vaughn. And John Johnson. So they all can get there. Nathan has an outside chance at plus 84. Robert Marion, you need to see some pretty big games to get there. Same with Isaac. So we'll see what happens here in the semis. On our pair for the semis, to start with, we're going to have, looks like Keith Guerrero and Ricky Schisler.
Yep.
Jeff let us know if that got any better. Did a slight adjustment there. And we'll be back in just a moment when it gets started.
remaining of practice. 2 minutes remaining.
All right. Now we get down to the nitty gritty.
Oh, yeah.
We are now into the semis. 3 games, and we'll cut to our top 4.
Once you see those red color bars come up, you're on for scoring. Good luck in high scores.
And on our feature pair 3 and 4, we have Keith Guerrero. Throws ball fairly fast.
Pretty fast. There's no doubts about that.
And one Ricky Schisler.
Both very competitive, very good bowlers.
Yes. So again, making the cut, Daryl Stone, Scott Sloan, Keith Guerrero, Ricky Schisler, Eric Phillips, Cody Vaughn, John Johnson, Nathan Sabato Trujillo, Robbie Marion, Isaac Hernandez, Zach Cook, Brian Montoya, Jeff Delaney, Anthony Solano, Ernie Lloyd, Zachary Sabato Trujillo, Mike Riley, Jermaine Brown, Al Wolf III, seeing a bunch of little wolfies through here today.
The little wolfies.
Kevin Hartman and Evan Kurtz. Difference between 4th and 5th place is 12 pins.
That's not much at all.
And then back another 4 is Cody Vaughn in 6th. And 17 back total is John Johnson. So they can all get there. Pins do carry over.
Okay, with the top 4 that are still in 4th place right now, how many do you think will stay in the top 4 for the next round?
I say 3 out of the 4. And for the record, when we made picks, who did I pick?
It doesn't matter
No, I'm
who
asking
you
who I
pick.
picked.
It doesn't matter.
I picked Daryl Stone, and I said if I didn't pick Daryl Stone, who I would pick? Scott Sloan, 1 and 2.
But that
I know
doesn't
a little-
matter.
a little
That
something
doesn't
about
matter.
what's going on here.
Do you, though? Do you?
Absolutely.
Anyways.
All right. Now, back to the important thing. Schisler. 7 counts, or 8 counts it, sorry. 3-6.
You shorted him a pin.
I did. Keith Guerrero started off with a strike. Schisler does not convert to spare. And this was the first of 5 this year of Colorado Scratch Classic Tour. well-run event.
Oh, yeah. No doubts.
The Schaefers and Mark Yates and Mark Shirless. So you had 2 Schaefers and 2 Marks.
That is
There
true.
you go. Awesome. Smart.
That's a way of doing it.
And a bunch of other people that helped out. We made this event go off without a hitch.
Great turnout.
Yes. 77 bowlers for their first event. Can't beat that. Sisler 9 counts leaves just a 4-pin.
Not a fan of that 4-pin. That's for sure.
Good spare for Ricky. All right, Mr. Guerrero up. Don't blink, you'll miss the ball going down the lane.
Actually, I think I like his jersey the best.
Really?
I think I do.
Not bad.
It also has meaning toward
Sure,
around
Frank's
it.
wasn't bad. I would have never guessed Frank to wear a shirt like that. The shirt was pretty good.
This exact same shirt I have, except in a different color.
Oh, one that I don't like. Terrible, 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 terrible.
Awesome. Nice shot.
All right. There's Keith. Slowed it down to pick up the 10-pin. Let's see what the number
He slowed it down?
Let's see what the number comes back at.
I said one because I told her whatever I want on the first set. To roll it over. So that my wand is there, right? So do what she still
Okay, Sisler, 4-7. Keith, double 9 spare. Ricky does take care of the spare.
On 5 and 6, I know we're not on that pair.
We
but
can get there, though.
We can. I jinxed it, though, because they were both on the front 4.
They were. But it's okay. One's still in the front 4. So that is Phillips. Leaves the 3-6, 7-10.
So it came in a bit high.
Who else is on that pair? Is it Cody Vaughn?
I think it might be.
Got a hook.
Wow, that's impressive.
That's a way of doing it.
That is something you don't see every day. So Cody Vaughn starts off with the front four as well. There's one Cody Vaughn.
Nice shot.
Make it 5 in a row for him. And looking around, Stone is struggling a little bit on 1 and 2.
He is a bowler, correct?
Yes. So we want open, open, strike, open,
He's going now.
open. So he's got 4 opens and a strike.
Wow. That is not like Daryl.
Yeah, he's got to get himself settled back now. All right, Cody Vaughn.
Just going for a triple-double. Oh, ring 10.
Yep. There's JJ on 7.
T just struck.
Vaughn does take care of his spare.
Hey, that's a way of doing it, going back up.
Yep. Makes it easy to get there.
I feel like you see more and more people do backup balls nowadays.
See if Phillips can bounce back from the open he had. That he does.
Awesome.
Maybe it's 1 and 2 because they're both struggling a little bit over there.
Yeah, and it's not like either of them.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Still can't believe his glasses aren't falling off.
No, he's doing good. 5 and 6 is making a run at that top 4.
Oh, yeah. They are fighting for that spot.
There's Guerrero. Cody Vaughn. Saves
Just
the
a
4
4.
pin. Nice messenger on 3. It goes in front of the 10.
Hate when that happens.
Problem was he threw it a little slow, 18.3.
Which is not usual for him. It's usually in the 20s.
Cody Vaughn. And keeps the pin back there, so we're golden.
Go back over here. Sisler has gotten a double. This was your 3 and 4 seed.
The rate they're going, it's possible there could be some people jumping over each other.
No doubts. Here's Sisler looking for that turkey. Wow. There's a 9-pin. You should know Thanksgiving is over. He doesn't need any more turkey.
Ha 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 ha.
See how easy these
ha,
write
ha
themselves?
ha ha. So hilarious.
Good spare there. Comes Sisler looking, get back from that 9-pin. He does very well.
Awesome. Nice shot. He's very solid.
Yes, he is. It's most amazing things. Throws it so hard and so fast, but very accurate.
Oh, yeah. Which is crazy because I feel like sometimes when you try to generate more speed, you get more inconsistent because you're so focused on trying to throw it hard.
Correct.
But he doesn't have that issue.
Nope.
It almost helps him.
Yeah, he's figured it out. That get off my hand fast, going down lane quick, but I still can hit a target.
Be just fine.
Scott Sloan's figured something out on 1 and 2. Start off with a spare, open, open, strike, open. 3-bagger, 9. Sisler comes in light. Doesn't hit the head pin, leaves a 1, 2, 4, 8. Sloan converts his spare. Scott Myers hanging out.
Nice pickup.
Yes. 1 and 2 did get ugly.
But I mean, sometimes that happens.
You just want to minimize your low games.
Make as many spares as possible.
Yeah, Scott can still get out 192, so he drops 8.
So I mean, that's not terrible.
No.
For sure.
Schuster with a strike there.
You can max it at 204.
This doesn't look as bad as yours.
No.
This to be single thing side.
Sloan with another one there. It's making it look easy now.
Hey, you know?
Cody Vaughn, unfortunately, 4 9s in the 10th. So with 1, he'd end up at 225.
Which is still plus.
Yeah.
Should.
He's moving in the right direction.
Yeah.
Sloan does finish it off 192. So he'll drop 8. Stone, he fills, game to 173. He does not get the strike.
He does not like that pair.
No. The good thing is once he's done with this game, he'll never have to see that pair again today.
Exactly.
Schuster with another one there. So finishes at 204. Good. All right, Guerrero.
You can now max out at 218.
153 for Stone, so he drops 47.
He was at a 50-something point lead.
Yeah, I think he was over 63 maybe. 62.
62.
So he gave some of that back. Because Phillips was your 5th seed.
Ah.
And he can go 216.
Yep.
And or was Cody Vaughn your 5th seed? One of the two. So they went 225, 215, so they made up some ground.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubts.
But it's all how you bounce back.
Oh, yeah.
All you have to do is get through that one game and now move on to the next.
Exactly. There's 2 more to go.
So coming to our pair, it looks like it's Zachary. Along with, who's he bringing with him?
Guess we'll soon shall see.
Yes.
Ernie Lloyd?
Yes. Let's go with that.
That would be my guess.
And you guessed correctly.
I did, of course.
So, Ernie Lloyd and Zachary Sabato Trujillo will be on your pair for game 2. We'll be back in just a moment.
All right, game 2. Still waiting to get started. Or they did get started.
Yeah, pay attention.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Open my eyes. Ernie Lloyd starts off with a 7-1. Zachary starts off with a strike. And your leader now is John Johnson, plus 157.
Wow.
Zach Cook, plus 137, is now your 4th place. So maybe more than one may drop out. Could be some major changes.
There could be, and I think there is. I'd be interested.
Awesome.
Actually, that might be the answer to my question.
Oh, yeah. So John Johnson shot 256 to vault him into the lead. Scott Sloan remains in 2nd. Keith Guerrero's 3rd. Zach Cook 4th. Cody Vaughn 5th. 6th is Ricky Schisler. 7th, Eric Phillips 8th. Nathan Sabato Trujillo 9th, Isaac Hernandez 10th. Dale Stone. So he dropped all the way down to 10th place. Same way you drop down, same way you can get back up.
Exactly.
So
Big game.
So the high for 278 for Zach Cook.
That's a big
256
game.
Yes, 256 for John Johnson. 235 for Nathan. 225 for Cody Vaughn. 223 for Ernie Lloyd. 236 Jeff Delaney. So there's a little bit of moving day going on.
Oh, yeah.
So Zach starts off with a double.
Double to get you out of trouble.
Yeah. He is currently in 18th.
Still got a couple games to play around with.
93 back, so shoots 300 here. He's right there. That'd be one sure way to get back in the number.
Nice shot for Ernie. Puts him at open, spare, strike.
And Anthony Solano is to your left. He just up to 3-6-10. Did start off with a spare and a double. All right.
Rick said I needed to do that.
All righty. We'll be back in a second with a special guest. Okay, now with us, we've had Rick Schaefer. Now we have the architect of the whole family, Mr. Russ Schaefer. How are you, sir?
The old man.
No. So how do you feel like this first one went?
Oh, I think it went pretty well. We were, due to the fact that this was our first one, we were hoping for somewhere around 60 entries. And to get 77 entries, I think that's fantastic.
Awesome.
It tells us that the Rocky Mountain region wants scratch tournaments that just aren't seniors.
Yes.
And so that gives these kids something to bowl.
Yes, most definitely.
So another 5 Sundays out of my life.
Well, it's ran perfectly today.
Nah, I don't know about perfect,
Yeah.
but we're getting towards the end.
No worries. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Did it go as you expected, meaning the number-wise?
Yeah, I think so. We talked about the cut, and we were probably estimating somewhere between 40 and 60, and
Yeah.
so
Nailed
you know,
it.
I think it was pretty close. It was a shot that was very similar to one that we've used in the past, so kind of had anticipated that. So yeah.
Now, the most important thing, how's life in retirement?
I love life in retirement. You know, I've never one morning woke up and said, God, I wish I could go to work.
I hope that's a very good point.
Do you want to switch spots?
You're really young. You got a ways to go.
Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, he was talking to Rick, and he told us about the genesis of how this came about, and it's working to perfection. Obviously, 5 stops this year is great. He's like next year we're going to try to get this about 7-ish, so to take 2 more Sundays out of your month or out of your year.
I didn't know about that.
Like, I didn't sign up for that.
You let the cat out of the bag there, buddy.
Merry Christmas.
Been doing a lot of golfing?
I did this summer. I actually did. I played, you know, at least once a week, sometimes twice a week, and that was good.
Good.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm still not worth a darn, but oh well.
It's just like bowling. We just keep going back, asking for more.
That's the truth. We just keep beating ourselves up, but oh well. Be thankful we can go out and do it.
Oh, most definitely, absolutely. Been bowling lately?
Bowling okay on one night, not so good on the other, and
Okay.
you know, so that happens. Yeah. It's bowling, you
Yes.
know. It's league bowling, and you know, so tournaments will be starting here.
Yes.
That is true.
Because we have cities and states and
Yeah.
everything.
Yeah.
Masters was phenomenal this year.
We had a good turnout for the Masters.
Yes.
That was a good turnout, and then the Senior Masters. That was the.
Yep.
I think it was actually a record for us.
Awesome.
The number of people that we had for the Senior Masters. So venue was good, and people seem to enjoy it. So yeah.
Association is doing wonderful things. You guys are awesome. You guys are the best association I know.
I don't know about that, but we try our best. We do. We give it our best effort.
No, you got great people in the association by far.
No doubt.
No jokes on anything. Pat, to this day, is very good at what she does.
Yes, she's been doing it for a number of years, and not too many things that she hasn't run across over the years, and we appreciate that. Her knowledge is
Yes.
and her in-depth knowledge. Yeah.
Absolutely. Nathan, as your president, is phenomenal. So you got that mix of a little bit of experience and youth.
You know, and Nathan just bugs her enough to keep her going. He does. He prods her a little bit now and then, you know, which is good.
That is awesome. Oh man, that is super awesome.
Yeah, no, looks like the scores are opening up a little bit at the end of the day here, so that's good.
Yeah, there a couple of people are really going. I mean, Zach's got the front 6 over here. There's Billy. Speaking of the phenomenal place that we're at, Billy is Arapahoe,
Yes.
and here is incredible as well. Holidays very accommodating at all times. Every time I've been in this building, there's not a want for anything.
You know, that's so true. We really enjoy going to both of those centers because we know that they're going to take care of us, and they're going to work with us, and it's enjoyable. So
Yes.
we do enjoy going there.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about too, is that we are fortunate enough to still have several independents that are looking out that take care of everybody and are really focused on bowling, league bowling, tournaments, and even, you know, some open play or what have you, but they're there for whether it's state tournaments, city tournaments, or any local tournaments, they're still willing to host these things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think in Denver you've got Arapahoe, obviously, and Holiday, Crown, Coal Creek, that are at least 24 lane centers, and you know they do a good job of bidding, and you know, and I know sometimes that people will ask us why we don't go to some of the other houses, and unfortunately, we just don't get bids
Right.
from some of the other houses. And
You can only go where you want it.
yes, and I understand their business model may not be that they want the Sunday afternoon tournament bowlers, but it is what it is. So we enjoy going to the centers that we're going to.
Yeah,
Oh,
and,
yeah.
and that's the good thing is that the ones that really want tournaments and stuff like that are very accommodating as well. Because there's some times where you can get a bid back, and it's a place that you're thinking, oh, I don't know if we want to go there, but we got all these centers that are bidding, that are accommodating enough, and we're wanting to go.
Yeah, and you know, I wish more centers would bid, but it is what it is, and we'll continue to try to do the best we can with what we got to work with.
Exactly. So when are you going to open a center?
I know, been there, done that. That's a lot of work.
Yes, it is.
Bowling business is a lot of work, and you're 7 days a week.
Yes.
You're a lot of hours that you're open. Staff. It is a tough business.
Yes.
And I know you can put a lot of hours in, as you well know.
Yes. And that's what a lot of people, I hope a lot of people get that. It's a lot going on behind the scenes to make it all look as easy as it does.
Oh yeah. I know Derek and Cindy and Amber. They do a lot to make this thing what it is today.
Yes.
So.
Most definitely. All right, we're about 3/4 of the way through game 2.
Yes. So you said Zach had.
Yes, so Zach in front of us here, he had the front 6.
Oh,
He just
okay.
went 6-3.
And I think he shot 270 his last game, didn't he?
Zach, no, I think it was Nathan. Nathan shot 270. So Zach Cook went 278. So
Zach
this is
Cook.
Zachary
Zachary.
Salvato. Yes,
Okay.
so this is Zachary. So he's making his run at it now.
Zach Cook had a real good Denver Masters, I know, this year.
Oh, yeah.
And he ended up getting to the championship match and lost to Chris Kelso, but
No shame there.
no shame there at all.
No.
No, I mean, let's face it, Chris is an animal, and
Yes.
he's that good.
Yeah.
And he's been that good, so no,
Yeah, so all kudos to Zach. He's bowling extremely well.
absolutely.
He's had a good few tournaments.
Yes.
Yes, he has.
So here's
Yeah,
Zachary.
I actually think he's going to join our group for nationals this year.
Okay.
Uh,
How many teams do you normally take?
I take 14 teams, and then Chris Hibbets, which is in Texas, he takes another 6.
That's
So,
a lot of teams.
That is a lot of teams. That's a lot. Again, a lot of work to put together.
Herding
and
cattle.
Get them all going in the same direction at one time is pretty tough. But you know what? I've got a terrific group of people, and they get me their money on time, and they're just good, and they've been around a while. Most of them have got the 27 games in, so that makes a difference. They know what to expect. And
Awesome. Another thing that some people could take for granted is organizing that many teams is a lot of work.
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
It becomes easier as you do it, but
it was a
initially.
little overwhelming initially, but as you work at it, it gets a little easier. But and again, it all depends on the people you have, and I've got a great group of people that I enjoy going with, and I know they appreciate it. So.
And when do you guys go?
We go the first weekend of May.
Okay.
So.
That's a good time in New Orleans.
Baton Rouge,
yes.
yeah.
You start getting into July, you get.
One thing I remember about Baton Rouge last time we were there was the approaches.
Yes.
And they were tacky.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's humid. It is humid.
And for a guy that's kind of older, and I don't I slide a fair amount. I learned that old school to slide. They can be tough. So I'm gonna have to try to figure something out.
Practice is bowling in a parking lot.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Put on a number 2 slide.
There you go. There you go.
But they were tacky. But it'll be fun. New Orleans is a great town to go visit. If you haven't visited, it's one that's memorable.
Yes.
You may not have to go back there again, but at least to go there once I think it's good. And the food, in my opinion, is terrific.
Yes.
Fortunately, I traveled a fair amount in my career, and New York City's tough to beat, San Francisco, but New Orleans food is right there at right at the top. So.
That's what I like to hear.
No, you will. Are you going?
Yeah.
That'll be our first nationals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good for you.
There you go.
Thank you.
Good for you. Yeah, no, it'll be good, but you will see some things on Bourbon Street that you go, wow.
I've heard there's some interesting things, almost worse than Fremont and the Strip.
They're pretty close. Yeah.
And the cool thing is that you can experience the fact of being at a mile high here, and then you go below sea level there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? I didn't think about it that way.
Well, you'll notice when you go out there that the houses are all built on stilts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so that way, like, when it floods, it doesn't flood the houses and
Correct.
buildings. And
the bridges, like, because we'll drive in, and you're going to see these bridges that are super high up, because you go really high. It's total different world down there.
Oh, I bet.
It is. It's different for sure. And like you said, the humidity is, you can't even, there's no way to even account for it.
And my two good friends, they're walking around watching the scores now, Glenn and Mark, and they helped us out tremendously this weekend. And then Mark and Jana, that were tremendous help. So, again, I kind of sat back and kind of watched what was going on, and they did a lot of the work. So.
Most definitely. Are you rooting for anybody in particular to win?
No, I'm really not. I mean, here right in front of me is Big E, and Jeff Delaney over here, and we've got this guy here. I don't know what his name is.
Who does?
Big Isaac.
Exactly.
But so no, there's a lot of people here. No,
I thought you might be secretly rooting for a senior to pull us out.
Oh, well, Ernie could do
Yes,
it.
he could.
He'd pull it. And Scott Sloan, I mean, he's been bowling just terrific this year.
Yes.
I mean, he won the Senior Masters here 2 years ago, and been bowling good. Tough.
Scott's been a player for a long time.
Oh, absolutely.
Talk about a player who's super consistent.
Yes,
Yeah.
Scott is consistent.
Just a great game, and keeps it around the 1-3 pocket, and just doesn't miss a spare.
Yes. It is very surprising when he does miss a single pin spare.
Yeah. Well, and if you hit the 1-3, your chances are you're going to leave a 1 or 2 count spare, so they're a little bit better.
It's
So.
very makeable. So Zachary is running out a little steam towards the end here, but with a spare and a strike, you can get to 233, which isn't bad. That's going to help.
Put him up.
266 over here. That was Anthony Solano.
Yeah. Solano, again, kid that throws a big ball and, powerful.
Making a move.
Yeah.
Jeff Delaney can max out 198, so drop back 2. Yeah. Minimize the loss. That's good.
So I am going to go put scores in if you guys don't mind.
No worries. We appreciate everything.
All
Thank
right.
you, sir.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
All right. The one, the architect of this. I can't even speak today.
Yeah, no, you cannot.
Because I was sick this morning.
That's why.
Was I not sick this morning?
Technically, well.
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
Getting better. Drank a little orange juice. Life was a little bit better.
I don't know how that helps. It's super acidic.
I know, but you see.
That's what I needed to do when I was sick, apparently.
Yes.
Drink orange juice.
All right, so Zachary does finish 233. So we'll be heading to game 3 here of semis. It'll be the last game of semis before we determine our top 4. Be back in just a moment. And we'll switch over here to watch Robbie Marion and Zach Cook. They seem to have this locked and loaded.
Yeah, they're starting off solid.
Both with the front four.
Nice.
5 for Robbie Marion. So not knowing what Robbie shot game 2. After game 1 of semis, he was in 19th place. And we're about to get an update here. So, your leader, Nathan Sabato Trujillo.
Wow.
235, 279 to get you there. Zach Cook is in second, 278, 246. Keith Guerrero's moved himself in third. Scott Sloan is your number in fourth.
So there's only one person
that stayed in there.
Yeah.
Schistler slightly behind. He's 4 behind. Eric Phillips, John Johnson, Anthony Solano. Shot 266 has moved himself up to 8th place. Isaac Hernandez and Cody Vaughn round out your top 10. So Robbie Marion was in 12th. So he puts up a big number here, and he may get himself in there.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty close.
Robbie shot 270 last game. So that's one way to dig yourself out, 270, 300. So go 170 over for the last 2 games.
I think you have a bit of a chance.
Yes. Gives you the best chance, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So Zach does miss there. He gets an 8 count and a spare. Comes back with a strike there, gets the 7-9 out late, but it's a strike anyway. So that game, the high was 279 for Nathan, 246 for Zach, 238 for Ricky Schistler, 234 for Keith Guerrero.
That's wild.
He just kept on walking, so he's like, I'm out of here. So Robbie Marion with another one, front 6.
Triple-double.
It is. Can we add the cheese?
That would be awesome. I bet he would believe so as well.
Yes. And remember we said earlier is that he just never gets too high, never gets too low.
Which makes a great bowler.
And when he figured it out that, okay, I can get this a big game here, he gets the big games.
Exactly.
Ten pin stops him there. So good run. Front 6 leaves a 10 pin. Max out 279. Still gives him a pretty good chance. Because from 4th place he was $74 or 70 back.
Oh. I don't know about this.
He goes 79 and 4th place goes even. He goes around him.
True. But that's banking
tough.
on...
Yeah, that's you need some help.
Yeah. This little sketch.
Yes. Because Zach Cook's not going backwards.
No. He's on fire.
Yes.
Can I place my guess for who's going to win?
No.
Oh.
You've already placed it.
Yeah, but I want to change my answer.
Yeah, you can't change it now.
Why not? The day's not over.
Yeah. You're taking Zach Cook?
I am.
Yeah, I knew you would.
How'd you ever know?
So Nathan,
Oh, that's a way of doing it.
by the way, is next door. Nathan looks like he's got 68 through the 4th. or 58. Sorry, to the fourth with 9 spare in the fourth. Robbie Marion's probably gonna need every one of these.
Here's
He's
one.
got that, yes. Okay, Robbie's up in the 9th.
And solid.
Yes. So front 6 spare double.
Nice shot.
Zach's making it look easy.
Yes, he is. I think he's pretty confident in his shot, too.
Yeah, no doubts about it. But like Russ said, he's been bowling great all year.
Exactly.
Second in the Masters is a great thing.
Oh, yeah. Honestly, to get in the top 5 in the Masters is insane.
You know you're bowling well. All right, your leader, Nathan, gets a double in the 5th and 6th. Zach gets another
Nice.
one. Zach is trying to run him down. He was 17, 16 back. So he's already caught him.
And they are almost done, whereas the other ones are 6th,
Oh.
7th frame.
You bowl a lot of strikes, you'll be done early.
That is true. Because there's half as many shots you have to make.
Yes. Delaney walking around. Unfortunately, shot 236 and then 188. $278.
That's a solid game.
That's a solid.
That'll keep him in the
That
top 4.
That'd be an 800 series too, by the way.
Wow.
So 278, and or yeah, 278, 246.
It's an 802.
Yeah. 802 for semis.
This is sanctioned, correct?
Yes.
So that'll be going in.
Robbie Marion lays a 4
Oh.
pin. Unfortunately, he's going to come up short. So your leader will be Zach Cook. He'll be your number 1 seed. Now we just got to determine 2, 3, and 4.
Yep. Robbie can still shoot 258. I don't know if that'll be enough.
No, he was 70 back, so he would need a lot of help.
Oh, yeah. Got Isaac and Brian.
Are they doing anything?
Isaac just left a baby split. Brian's on a double.
Isaac does not convert the baby splits.
Gave him bad luck over here.
Yeah, so the best he can do is 24. He was 27 back.
Oof.
So we need to figure out what Sloan Guerrero has done. Nathan should remain in the top 4. He can finish.
Where's he at?
He's at 141.
As long as he finishes out strong, he should be fine.
There we go.
Nice. Except I think Zach's going to go ahead and take the number 1 spot.
Yeah, Zach's going to be number 1. Nathan's going to try to hold on. I mean, should be in the top 4. So we're just going to have 2 spots available now. Shot 802. Nathan strikes there. First one, or 9th frame. I was going to say the first one in 9th, you only get 1.
Exactly.
So you'll be bowling Mile High next week.
I will be.
It is at Crown Lanes.
I haven't bowled in a couple stops, so.
Awesome. Get a little practice before the big one?
Yes. Honestly, that's the main reason I'm doing it. Get a feel of it.
Okay.
Back on sport shots.
Awesome.
Because Jeff always puts something wild out on at South Point.
So Nathan gets an 8 count there.
That's only 2 weeks away.
Coming quickly.
No doubts.
And then the end of the year. This year's flown by.
It has. I felt like this year went by really quickly.
It did.
Then we're in 2025.
Yep. 20 and a quarter. Okay, Nathan does take care of his spare.
Gonna be in the 190s.
He can get to 199, minimize -1. So we just need to know what Guerrero and Sloan have done.
So that's 710. That's 710 on the. I had the 5-bagger, that's 710 right there. I had the 4-5, and then I went 710, freaking 9 first 9. And then I'm shooting 209, 240, 270.
Brutal. It's can be brutal. Bowling can be a brutal sport. So he does finish 198, so he's going to lose 2. So Nathan ends up at.
It's going to be close.
96 over. Cody Vaughn can get to 247. He's bowling on 1 and 2. Caught a break there on lane 2.
Yep. In there in the 10th frame as well.
Yes. Everybody's finishing up. So JJ can finish 182. Unfortunately, he'll be done. Brian Montoya finished 236.
Yep.
Isaac, I can't see his number there.
Neither can I. The TV's blocking it.
$214.
Don't think that'll be enough.
No.
See a 240 down there. Not sure by who, but
249. Who's on that pair? Is that Delaney and Solano?
could be.
So did Solano put up another 240?
Does he have a chance for an 800 if that's the case?
No. He only went 219, 266.
Ah.
But that another 40 is going to help.
Oh, yeah.
He's only 22 back. Everybody's chasing these numbers.
Big time.
Alrighty. Semis is coming to a conclusion. We just got to total some scores up. We'll be back with our bracket finals here momentarily.
Alright, guys. So your top four. The fourth place is 191 over Anthony Solano. Your third place at 196 over Anthony Solano's Trio. Second place, Keith, plus 207. And your leader, one more shot 802 in the semi, Zach Cook. Guys, get a few, we're going to get some money out for the rest of the semifinals, and the top four community officers, that's what's going on with the bracket.
You just got me right there.
I'll give you some chapstick. Two. I'm coming with two.
Thanks for getting all that stuff.
Wait a minute, what's up there?
Okay, it looks like we're going to get started here on a top screen to your left. We got the leader.
Did you forget your left and your right?
I did. Zach Cook, who will be taking on Anthony Solano, who is your 4th seed. Bottom right will
There
be
you go.
Nathan Zapato Trujillos versus Keith Guerrero. Keith was your number 2 seed. Nathan was number 3 seed. They'll bowl one game to decide who's advancing. Zach just came off that monster 802 in the semis.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So to say he's bowling well right now would be an understatement.
Yeah.
So Solano didn't bowl bad either. He climbed himself out of the cellar, for a lack of better words. Because he was in, after one game of semis, he was in 12th place and made it the whole way up. So that's bowling pretty well. Oh, he's back already.
Yeah, I thought we weren't going to see him again.
Delaney is like, might as well just stay here.
Exactly. Getting a pin out of the gutter on 4. Looks so sad. Walking back.
Again, a great day.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks again to Derek and Amber.
No doubt.
And Cindy.
Yes.
Emily did a great job at the desk, as usual.
Always.
Kelso was in the back.
Yep.
Great staff at the bar and cooking.
As
Food was great.
always.
Yeah.
For sure.
I had a breakfast and a snack. Both of them were pretty much snacks.
Yeah.
They were good.
I had a salad for breakfast.
You did have a salad for breakfast. It's the new breakfast. It's a salad.
I used to eat salads every single Saturday morning here.
Well, there you go. Maybe that's
Yep.
back to your youth.
I was back to my youth.
In the tournament, take a look at your bowling deck. We're missing an attention star.
Oh, we got a bowling ball missing.
Are we sure it's not Noah?
Attention star that is not yours. All right, we got it. We're good.
There we go. We have one. The ball has been found.
Found it.
All right. Looks like we're about ready to get underway.
All right, guys, go ahead and hold up on your practice. Sidle your machines back to the first ball. Your machine does have choice, starting lane, and over.
Chris Kelso's such a great mechanic that he can actually get the lane started as well.
Exactly.
He's announcing pretty well up there.
Look at him go. He's just him.
He is. No doubts about it. All right, we're underway.
Here
Zach
we
starts
go.
off with a 10 pin. So the higher seed gets to determine whether they're going to start or first or finish last.
I always get confused
Good spread
on whether
there.
to start or not.
There's Guerrero down at the bottom. Starts off with a strike to match Nathan. Now Delaney's leaving. He came back
Is he
and
for real?
left again and back and left. Solano starts off with a strike.
Keith comes in a little bit light.
Yes. So the next one of these is when?
Please hold.
January 26th is what we're guessing. January 26th.
Awesome.
Sweetheart Lanes up north. So get in.
Another great center.
Yes. So Solano starts off with a double. Cook starts off with a spare strike. Here's Cook. This Stone got a bag. What's in the bag that he has?
Who knows?
It's hilarious. So Zach bounces back with a double after his spare in the first. Nathan starts off with a turkey.
That's a good way to start.
It is. Solano can start off with turkey as well. And he does. Guerrero strike, spare strike. Ooh, can't trip the 4.
It's close.
Solano bowls with us on Wednesday.
Yes, he does. Him and his family.
Yes. All right, Keith has a double.
Zach leaves just a 4-pin, it looks like.
Zach's looking for front 5. Locked and loaded. Uh-oh.
You mean Nathan?
What did I say?
You
Zach?
said Zach.
Sorry. Zach just missed the 4-pin.
Getting
Nathan.
names all mixed up.
Keith Guerrero, how about that?
There you go, nice. You got that one right.
He's right now they're on 302.80 pace.
That's a tough match.
That is. Be a tough loss, too. Zach leaves a 10 pin there. Sent the messenger, but didn't get it.
I feel like it'd be even more rough if there was like, if somebody shot 300 and then there's a 299. Like that would.
That's a tough beat.
That's a tough beat. Because there's nothing you can do about it.
No. Oh, Zach misses that spare.
It's unusual.
That is very unusual.
Right now it puts Anthony in the lead.
Gives him a nice cushion, that's for sure. Nathan with another one.
Is that 5 or 6 in a row?
That would be 6.
Triple double.
The bad thing is he can't let up.
No.
Because in theory, if he goes 9 spare, sheet, and Keith goes sheet, Keith wins 279 or 280 to 279.
That's insane.
Oh, trips the 4.
Hey, that's a way of doing it.
That is. Gives him 7 in a row. Solano gets one there.
Nice shot.
So Solano comes back with a double. Keith strikes there. Still keeping the pressure on.
Oh, yeah. Making it interesting.
All right, Zach bounces back with a strike there. Ooh, so Keith Guerrero there leaves 479. That's going to hurt.
Yes, but it's makeable.
And it's makeable. There's Cook. Unfortunately leaves a 410. Keith gets 1. Gives him 183. Through 8. Zach Cook unfortunately has 112 through 7. All right, good run there for Nathan. There's a 2-pin. But he's in the driver's seat.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Solano, 2-8-10.
But right now they only have to focus on beating the person they're bowling against.
Yes.
almost kicks it over. He tried to trip the
he
9.
did try to trip it. Keith takes care of the spare. So Keith's going to finish first, it looks like. You can max out at 233. There's the first one. Unfortunately for him, Nathan's already at 229.
Nice shot for Zach. Another good shot. Oh my. Hey, at least he kicked out the 7.
Yes. Could got real interesting if he didn't.
Yeah.
So Nathan, 230 for Keith. Nathan's already past that, so Nathan will be advancing.
Now it's just between Anthony and Zach.
Yeah, Anthony's just going to have to fill frames here. Okay, he does take care of the spare there.
Nice.
Nathan can max out to 59. Solano.
Gets it too far out.
1, 2, 4. Okay, Nathan finishes at 2, 5, 8.
Nice pickup.
That should be enough.
Yep. He just needs 3 pins.
Yes. If you can't manage 3, probably shouldn't be winning.
At that point, do you just throw it straight down the middle?
Pretty much. Unless, I mean, there's no fear of it going in the gutter, so you can just make a shot.
True. And there was no fear about that?
No. So 210?
Yep.
For Solano. Zach's going to finish up here. There's the 7 pin.
Good pickup.
So he's going to finish 181. All right. Good tournament for Zach.
Oh, yeah.
At 802 in the semis was huge. So congratulations to Zach and Keith Guerrero.
Thank you for coming out. We appreciate it. Anthony and Nathan. Final match will be on 5 and 6. We'll give you guys a couple minutes to get moved over there, and we will give you 4 practice shots total. You get 2 on each lane. 2 shots on each lane.
We'll be back with the finals in just a moment.
All right, bowlers, in 3rd and 4th place, we have Keith Guerrero and Zach Cook. Good bowling, guys. Thanks for coming out.
We have your money at the counter if you're interested. Alrighty, guys, whenever you're ready, 5 and 6 are on. 2 shots on each lane.
All right. We've got to our finals.
Yes, we did. The last game of today.
Yes. Nathan Zapato Trujillo versus Anthony Solano. Nathan is your higher seed. He's going to have Anthony start. All right. First ball of the finals. Be Anthony Solano, lane 5.
It's game on. Nice.
Starts off with a strike. That, for the record, is the best way to start.
There's no doubts about that.
These two have been on fire the last few games.
It's going to be a close match. Nathan matches that up.
All right, Nathan looking for a double.
And he gets him.
So Nathan picking up where he left off. Last game shot 258.
They're both going to push hard.
Could see two big numbers here.
Oh, yeah. And that was a good shot.
Got the 10 to fall. Messenger was coming across to get it just in case.
Want to make sure it was down.
And you got it. So both players start off with a double.
Oh, nice.
Talking about a late 10, that one was.
It was, but it tapped it.
Did go out. Can Nathan match?
We'll soon find out.
Yes, we will. No.
That's a 4. That's the first 4 I've seen today.
Yes. 3, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10. Can be made.
It is. It's makeable. He went for it.
Well, got 4. 4 and 4 is 8. So we got 50 through 3. So we can bounce back for Nathan. Does.
Nice.
Okay. So Nathan double, open strike. Solano will start off with the first three. We've got one Emily Eckhoff just hanging out.
Just a hang in. Ooh, comes in a little high.
Oh, got a nice break. Leaves just a 9.
Got count out of that. Nice.
Let's take care of the spare. So Anthony's still in control of the match. Messenger.
Oh, almost hits it.
Comes on a little short. Okay, takes care of the spare there. So Anthony starts off with a turkey and then spare. All right, Nathan crumbles the bucket.
Hey, it works.
It did. Trying to keep the pressure on. Nathan looking for a turkey here. He's got it. So his only blemish is in that third frame. Solano up in the 6th frame. Coming off a spare in the 5th. This one back-to-back spares.
Oh, yeah.
Comes in light.
Oh, almost.
Leaves an 8-pin. So 3 9s in a row for Anthony.
But he's making his spares, staying calm.
Does take care of the spare. It's going to have to start striking again, though, at the rate that Nathan's going.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 7th frame. Anthony Solano. There we go.
Nice.
There's no doubt about that one.
Nice.
Nathan with a 4-bagger.
Double.
Double. He's in control right now. Shot 250 in the last game. So who will take home the title, the first title of the Colorado Scratch Classic Tour?
Trip 4.
That bodes well for him. So Anthony's going to need every one of these.
Oh, yeah.
He did strike on 5. There we go.
Awesome.
10 back there.
It's still honestly anybody's game. Oh.
Crossed over, didn't get lucky, leaves a 9-pin. So Nathan's going to finish first. We're going to see if Anthony has a chance here.
Nice.
Anthony has to take care of the spare. So Anthony's sitting on $186 in the 8th, 9 spare in the 9th. Get to 236. Is that right, or 216?
236.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh, maybe split.
This made it a
A
bit
little
more interesting.
Yes, it did. It's going to need to convert this.
If he does, he'll be ahead by 2 pins.
If he converts this and strikes out, he shut him out.
Oh, yeah.
This is huge. Does take
He
care of the
does.
spare.
Wow, it really is a 2-pin difference.
Well, you're not counting on your math.
I wasn't counting on my math.
Yes. So both players have a spare going into the 10th. It's 196 for Anthony and Nathan 198. Nathan's going to finish first. So he's going to put the number up. He can actually shut Solano out with 3 in a row. Or 2 and 9. He does not get that. He leaves a 9 pin. So Solano is not shut out.
No, he's
He
not.
has a chance.
It's definitely quite interesting.
Needs to make the spare. Does do that. Strike here, and he forces Anthony to strike first ball.
Yes, he does. No matter what, Anthony has to strike this first ball.
He gets a 2 count, he doesn't.
True, but we're banking on him not getting a 2 count.
Not happening. Not happening. So he does get a strike there. So Nathan finishes at 227. So here's our scenario.
So he needs a double. Right? Am I wrong? Is that right?
Does need a double. Anything less, and he's going to be short. And here's the first one.
There's
Gets the
one.
first one. There will be no tie, put it that way.
No, there will not be. Well, technically, there could be a tie, but...
Yeah, if he decides to get one.
Yeah.
Greg said you're right.
Of course I'm right.
Big shot. All right, here we go. Wow.
There he goes.
Labeled it. There you go. So, Anthony Solano, your winner. Colorado Scratch Classic Tour's first event. Anthony Solano is your champion.
Yes, he is.
Congratulations to Nathan Sabato Trujillo for coming in second.
Yes. Did awesome.
Mr. Nero, my math is fine. I just test
Yes,
her all
he
the time.
does. Uh-huh, sure. No, Greg, you're so right.
All right, there we go. Let's play.
Oh!
There we go. 236, 227. So again, your champion is one Anthony Solano. Thanks for everybody who's watching. Look forward to seeing you again in a couple weeks when we travel to Las Vegas for our JBT main event. Thanks everybody for watching, and we'll see you then.